Always on cue. Let's go. How we doing? Welcome everyone. Oh, it started already. Oh, YouTube started. Hello. That was awkward. Hi everybody. Yeah, we're back. We're back. I thought I started it. Or I didn't know I started it. I gotta start it on Facebook now. Hello. Got it a minute in before midnight. 1 minute before midnight. Oh, and Facebook's starting right at midnight. Hello everybody. There we go. Now we're back. Alright. Hello. How we doing everybody? Hey, hello. How we doing? Welcome everybody. Check it out. Hey, $14,000 raised. That's right. What up? And we're off. Welcome, Kristen. Comment where you're tuning in from. Where is everybody watching the stream from? I need to pull it up. I need to pull it up on my end. Everybody check in. Let's go. We're back. Morning news in Kyiv. Let's go. Hey, DJ. How you doing? Andrew. How you doing? 1 a.m. here. We got Madera, California tuned in. Let's go. Just like that. Let's go. Oops, I have the wrong feed up. There we go. Now I got the right one. Now I got the right one. We got Tampa tuned in. We got Minnesota tuned in. There we go. I have the feed up now. And have the comments on. Comments ready. We have bad weather. So it took me a little longer to get home and get everything situated. Comment where you're tuning in from. Where are you guys watching from? Hello. We're live. We got San Diego tuned in. Hello, Facebook. I'm pulling you guys up right now. There we go. 315 tune in. Share the stream too. Everybody on Facebook, hit that share button. Everybody on Facebook, hit that share button. Get the stream out there. Make the stream pop. Let's go. Moorhead, Minnesota. Cold place called Maine. Jersey tuned in. California in the house. Let's go. Long night. We're going to be out. We're going to be live all night long. Chicago, Illinois. Houston, Texas tuned in. Hi from Nova Scotia. Hello from Nova Scotia. Ukraine's national anthem being sung in Taiwan. Let's tune into this. Spam the blue and yellow hearts. Spam the blue and yellow hearts for support for the people of Ukraine. How are the roads? Pretty bad. Pretty bad, not going to lie. Let's tune in here quick. This is the Ukrainian national anthem in Taiwan. One more time. This is in Taiwan. Their national anthem slaps. Let's play it one more time. Support from Taiwan for the country of Ukraine. Ukraine's national anthem being sung at the Taiwan Stands with Ukraine rally at Taipei's Liberty Square. Some more pictures. So they had a rally, Taipei's Liberty Square. Wow, look at that. Hong Kongers stand with Ukraine. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania is tuned in. Welcome. Again, the noise you guys are hearing is a live feed from Kyiv. I told the audience when we'd return, the video would be daytime. This is what it was like when we were live last time, right? This is what it looked like when we were live last time, and now fast forward to live, daytime. Currently 8:05 in the morning in Kyiv, in Ukraine. Currently 8:05 in the morning. The news starts, the breaking news starts in between now and 9 o'clock. Let's check the latest. Safety meeting, that was beautiful. Comment where you guys are tuned in from if you're not. Again, spam those reactions. Thank you, Kim, for those 1,000 stars. Slow and steady wins the race. 2 hearts for Ukraine. Thank you, Kim, for the share. Thank you, Joyce, for the share. Thank you, Waylon. We're live on Facebook and YouTube right now. Mercado Media Productions on Facebook, Mercado Media Productions on YouTube. Let's get the latest. On Sunday, so this was it. So we don't have too many new updates yet. We went over these on our nightly coverage. Our overnight coverage, which started at 4 p.m. Let's go here. Three minutes ago. So captured Russian VDV BM2. Blurred faces. Let's make sure. Just a vehicle. All right, just a vehicle. We're good. What does this look like though? We got huge warship. We're getting to it. Comment on our Discord server if you guys have information or relevant news, current news. Join our Discord server. I'm pulling things up from the Discord from our community that's working to get relevant and factual information. I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at right now. The captured VDV BM2. This is what I'm looking at right now. So what is this? All right, BMD2. So one of these. One of these things.
Тут животні, блядь. Ну сібать, ну понімаєш, він оставив, блядь. Тут животні, блядь. Ну сібать, ну понімаєш, він оставив, блядь.
You need a new Discord link? Otherwise, exclamation mark Discord. Here, let me put the... I gotta turn the chat bot turned on. Let's go Nox bot. There we go. There you go. Bots turned on. Let me update. If it doesn't work in the... Let me see. The link is old. Try to pull it up. I don't understand. Like, my Discord doesn't work on my laptop sometimes. Might have to do it right off the website. I'll get the link updated if it's not. Let me get the Discord updated. Join our Discord server. Good morning. Good morning, Tiffany. Oh, that's not it. Let me see if this will work. Code. Yes, log me in. Alright, let me update the... It should be the same link, though. It should be the... Edit invite link. Alright, I'm going to edit the invite, the Discord link in the descriptions. It should be fine, though. It's the Snack Squad Discord link. The official one. Alright. Facebook, I changed it. Let me update it on YouTube. Alright. Link in the descriptions are updated. For Discord. And really, we're going on 3,500 members in our Discord server, so. Plus, that's an awesome place to get notifications. If you never miss a stream, because Facebook and YouTube struggle with that. Link worked for you? Okay, well, it is updated now, just in case. So we're expanding our sources too. Ukraine had reportedly captured 30 vehicles from Northern Fleet's 200th Motorized Rifle Brigade, which sounds about right. Ukraine reportedly captured 30 vehicles from the Northern Fleet's 200 Motorized Rifle Brigade. This is from Telegram. So does this say? Kharkiv region, 200 Brigade of Hordes left for Ukraine, 30 units of serviceable equipment.
Бригада.
Символічно.
Символічна 200-та бригада. Прийшла і пішла далі тусуватись.
Вони кинули?
Так, кинули техніку втікаючи під нашими обстрілами.
Скільки одиниць техніки?
Близько 30 одиниць. Танки, МТЛБ, КАМАЗи.
Цей танк можна теоретично
Scrap metal for
взяти
real.
на українське озброєння?
Звичайно, звичайно. Т-80 БВМ. Остання модифікація російських танків Т-80. Тепловізійним прицілом.
One more time.
200-та бригада.
Символічно.
Символічна 200-та бригада. Прийшла і пішла далі тусуватись.
Вони кинули?
Так, кинули техніку втікаючи під нашими обстрілами.
Скільки одиниць техніки?
Близько 30 одиниць. Танки, МТЛБ, КАМАЗи.
Цей танк можна теоретично взяти на українське озброєння?
Звичайно, звичайно. Т-80 БВМ. Остання модифікація російських танків Т-80. Тепловізійним прицілом.
All right. Captured Russian equipment. Hey, take a moment on Facebook if you haven't and share the stream. Thank you so much, Laura. Hit that share button. It's in the bottom left next to the comments. Hit that. It'll share it out and get more viewers, get more, expand our war coverage community on Facebook. 3,000 American volunteers are ready to confront Russia in Ukraine as part of an international battalion. Among those willing are veterans of combat operations in Iraq and other hotspots around the world. U.S. politicians to visit Venezuela to further isolate Russia. Senior U.S. officials will meet with members of the Venezuelan government. The Biden administration wants to intensify efforts to separate Russia from its remaining international allies. A Ukrainian military depot in Kherson. So this is what Ukrainian military depot in Kherson. This is when they had taken it back. Let's pull up the map quick. Got my maps in the wrong spot. Here's Kherson down here, port city. Remember, there's 4 port cities. There's Odessa, there's Mykolaiv, there's Kherson, and then there's Mariupol. Mariupol, they gave a window of time yesterday, starting at 10 a.m. Moscow time, for the residents to evacuate. And the Russian military did not stop the shelling of their evacuation route, so that was halted. So the evacuation of Mariupol is on pause right now. They have not evacuated completely yet. David, thank you for the share. We got Roberta, thank you for the share. Thank you, Carly, for the share. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Josh, for the share. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Carly. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Boomo Ben. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Denise, for those 50 stars. Thank you to everybody that are sharing and engaging with the content. It really does help. Free to do. Liking, following, subscribing, or excuse me, liking, subscribing, following, reacting, sharing. The things that are free to do to support the media page. Thank you guys so much. All right. See what else we got here. That's the latest from the U.S. side of things. More photos of those two captured Tor M2 air defense systems. So we've seen lots of tractors towing these out of their fields. How you doing, Raiders Nation's tuned in? How you doing? The tractors, Ukrainian farmers are pulling these and towing them. Thank you, Shelly, for the share. Thank you, Carly, for the share. We're up to 103 now. Thank you guys so much. Michael, thank you. Candy for those 500. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the stream out. As a result of the attacks, the operator is unable to restore gas supply in some areas. For what? Ukraine's the gas transmission system operator has had to shut down 16 gas distribution stations in 6 of Ukraine's oblasts: Kharkiv, Mykolaiv, Zaporizhia, Kyiv, Donetsk, and Luhansk as a result of Russia's full-scale invasion. Had to shut down 16 gas distribution stations. As a result of the attacks, the operator is unable to restore gas supply. Wow. Look at that picture. Mike from Renton, Washington. Thank you, Mike. Also on Facebook, type !notify so you never miss a stream. It's a chat command. It'll give you notifications and follow the page so you don't have to leave the stream. So an hour ago, it is now 7 a.m. and the sun has risen on the 10th day of the Russian invasion in the capital city of Kyiv, and Ukraine continues to live and fight on. Glory to Ukraine. Osint Defender, day 10. As you guys can see, the capital city is still going strong. Thank you, Michelle, for the share a few seconds ago. Thank you, Lorianne, for the share. Live Ukraine and Russia war. Thank you. !notify. The Ukrainian team won 7 medals on the first day of the Paralympic Games in Beijing. The Russian and Belarusian national teams have been suspended from participating. Where's that coming from? For real, good point. Right here. So somebody commented back to them, U.S. intelligence, and then I'm honestly not even sure I believe U.S. officials. We haven't been going to U.S. sources very much at all, either. U.S.-based sources or U.S. officials. We have not been using those. They'll validate something that we learn ahead of time. Ukraine-Russian war threat, day 11, Telegram channel. So let's go through. Last night, video of a Russian column in Belgorod Oblast of Russia. So where is that? Belgorod. How far away is that? Remember, they're loading a whole bunch of equipment on a train and sending it across Russia to re-bolster their lines. Belgorod, Russia. Oh, it's the city to the right. The biggest city in Russia that's to the northwest of Kharkiv, Belgorod. So they might be trying to bolster their forces to make a move to try to take that city. They haven't been successful. The border city of Kharkiv. So Belgrad's right here. So this is Belgorod in Russia. This is Belgorod, and this is Kharkiv. Not that far. More time. How are the roads? They're bad. We're having a freezing rain. Or the rain it's freezing rain.
We are ready.
No, it isn't that far. Alright. Yeah, the train that we're thinking of was in the Speak the Truth video that they found. And that train's like over here. It's in one of these cities in Russia. And it's got to go all the way across the country. All the way across. And then get to here. Dude, what a big country. Russia. We saw this yesterday, but Elon Musk talking to the President Zelensky.
These jumps like you did. So if you have time after the war, you're very welcome. I invite you. Yeah,
That sounds good. Well, I look forward to visiting once things are.
These jumps like you.
Elon Musk supplied Ukraine with the Starlink internet systems. NASA firms show recent nighttime fires in the area of Chernihiv. That's the latest city that's been getting shelled and bombarded. Chernihiv. We have some updates from it too. Updates from Chernihiv. 16 hours ago, Su-34 shot down by Ukrainian army pilot. Pilot killed. Can't show that. You can look at this picture. Su-34 shot by a Ukrainian army. Geolocation of a Russian fighter jet that crashed into a residential area at Chernihiv. 9 hours ago, Russia bombs residential areas of Chernihiv with powerful unguided Fab 500. Oh my goodness. Translate. Russia bombs residential areas of Chernihiv with a powerful unguided Fab 500 bomb. Head of Chernihiv Regional State Administration. What's Fab stand for? The Fab 500 is a Soviet-designed 500-kilogram general-purpose air-dropped bomb with high explosive warhead, primarily used by Russian Air Force. 。 So that Chernihiv was hit with one of those. Is it a dud? Got a dud in there too. Fab 500. Anonymous donated 500 to the donated $5 to the IRC. Thank you so much. Hello again from Indiana. How are you doing? Army. Oh my goodness! Really? Look at their armor, DIY armor that the Russian military is using, pallets and wood. Look at their armor that they're using. Wood logs. Russian military. Of course, Nick. Thank you so much. Michelle sent 200 stars. Love Ukraine. Love Ukraine. Jason sent 830 stars. Tammy sent 400. Shared my stream. Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Blanche, for the share. Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Matthew Fox. Thank you, Amanda L. Thank you, Kimberly. Yeah. What the hell? What is that? What is this one? Hold on. I just realized. Look at the way they got this one set up. Can't even zoom in more. The one on the bottom though. Look at, what the hell is that? What is it? Is this for the aesthetic or what? Just the look? Look at the way they got the logs on this one. The bottom one. What in the hell? I just noticed that. I don't know what the hell. So if you missed it, yesterday's coverage, we're going to see what's going to be going on with Kherson. But there was protests in Kherson. This had to be in Kherson. This is Mariupol. This one doesn't have the... So there's two protest cities that are... This is Mariupol. There's no city attached to this one. You guys saw this clip from Mariupol? There's two cities with protests, Kherson and Mariupol. Good morning. Kherson had huge big ones yesterday. Mariupol's rejecting it all. All right, this clip is allegedly from Mariupol. This is this city. The port city furthest to the east. The port city furthest to the east, Mariupol. Yep. So if you missed yesterday, there have been protests in a few cities. They're shooting into the air. That's the Russian military shooting into the air. Keep going. We can refresh. We saw that. He's retweeting his tweet that he already put out. Last night, missile strike. This was a minute ago in the Zhytomyr Oblast. Zhytomyr. Why is that familiar? Right here. What's this? 10 hours ago, failure at the Ukrainian... So I read that. This is Zhytomyr. On top on top of the building. Yeah, we watched the Sky News clip a couple times now. Hey, what up, Charlie? That's the end of the day 11 updates from this thread. You guys haven't, let me know. We're about a half hour into the stream. Really just look for breaking news updates. Keep the news fresh as best as we can. If you missed anything yesterday, I'll touch on some stuff, but it won't be presented as if it's happening now. I'm noticing another strategy the trolls are using is to try to debilitate me. They're either encouraging more breaks or more safety meetings. That's like a tactic that they're doing now too. Listen, you guys might as well just stop. Like if you're a troll, just stop. Like I know all your tactics. It's over with. But they're trying that. I've noticed that they've gone from being annoying to trying to get me debilitated or away from the stream. It's kind of funny. Is the convoy done? Listen. No, there hasn't been any updates on that at all. Let's type it in. Let's check. Let's type it in. They're like, do for like every other 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Every other 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's look it up. Russian convoy. And then they'll try to use me having safety meetings against me too, as if it's like a diss. So it's funny. They're both trying to diss me and then also try to debilitate me at the same time. It's not going to work. Nothing new. 20 hours ago. This isn't even related. This is CNN just using the tags from that. Yeah. My goodness. Nothing new on that convoy. A day ago, 2 days ago. 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. Yeah, this is done. I don't know what's going on. February 28th. That's old. When was this article? March 1st? Nope, it's definitely the 6th now. So, old news. Yes, this is a 420 friendly stream. Yep, it is. The trolls are now trying to use that as like a thing. Funny. Check it up. I know, literally. People, because it's such a long convoy, I guess. Long convoy of vehicles. People were worried. Here's the 3D video that they made from the pictures. Yep. So nothing new with the convoy, really. I know we get questions about it nearly every stream. I don't know. It might be just literally. It might be like a false flag. That convoy could have been a false flag. Russia is the false flag king of those. They'll create fake scenarios or situations and present them as real or as if it's happening. So that convoy could be up there, but they just set that up there to distract people. I don't know though. That's a big contingent of vehicles that they have up there. There is satellite image of it. Live view map. As a result of the strike on Korosten town, 1 civilian killed. Where's this? Korosten town. Just type in Korosten. Korosten. In Zod. Whoa, hold on. There's 2 Korostens. There's one in Chernihiv and Zhytomyr. Oh, and there's one over here too. I'm guessing. Oh man, do we have any more information on it? It's got to be the one in Zhytomyr. Yeah, Russian army bombed an Ulrich church in Zhytomyr. So now we're starting to get some newest updates now. Some newest updates coming out. Korosten town, yeah, Zhytomyr, or north of Zhytomyr. So Korosten town is north of Zhytomyr and northwest of Kyiv. So here is the Korosten town right here. Some images of that. Also, Facebook, take a moment, if you haven't, and spam the reactions. Spam the reactions, the like or the heart. Show support. Spam the blue and yellow hearts. Support for Ukraine. We're supporting the people of Ukraine during this stream as best as we can. YouTube's donating money to the International Rescue Committee. $14,000 raised so far. $14,000 raised and going. Share the stream, get more into the community. Continue raising more money. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, Colin. Clint, thank you for the share. Michael, thank you for the share. Jacob, thank you for the share. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that has donated. Hey, buddy, is this live? Yes, it is. It's live right now. Best way to look is in the right corner of every stream. Every stream I do from now on, look in the right corner right now, and you can see the date timestamp. There's 2 date timestamps. One for me, which is in the black box underneath the ticker, and then the white box with the time is Kyiv time. And they're 8 hours ahead of me. So it is currently 12:37 a.m. on the 6th. Just started March 6th. 37 minutes into it. So that's the best way to always tell, at least for my streams. You will have a date timestamp in the top right, and check that. It's got the date and the time. Yes, we're also live on Facebook. Thank you, Miranda. Yes. Oh yeah, that's been there. Just check the right side of the screen. That's been on their screen. Alright, let's check some of the other latest stories. A result of a missile strike in Korosten town. So these are the images that we're looking at on Twitter. 13 minutes ago, CBS News. Urgent, CBS News. The Biden administration allowed a Russian plane to land to bring back Russian diplomats to the United Nations who had been expelled on spying charges. Okay. Like, are they being brought before the United Nations? That's in New York. Okay. We'll have to wait for more on that. What that means. Are they like gonna face? Do they have to like stand in front of the UN Council or what? Unclear. You need to learn more from that one. Russian army bombed Overich Church in Zhytomyr region. So this is the Zhytomyr region. Pictures coming out in the morning time, which is right now, or right about this time. So it's daytime. March 6th at nearly 8:30 in the morning. Oh, I didn't translate the whole thing, my bad. I didn't see that first part. Russia continues to destroy the Ukrainian cities. Of the State Emergency Service showed fresh photos of the bomb-ravaged city of Overich in the Zhytomyr region. 15 private houses were destroyed, of which 5 were completely destroyed. There was no previous casualties or injuries. So here's a picture of the Irpin bridge that people have been crossing. The city of Irpin and Bucha, which are the 2 satellite cities outside of Kyiv. These are 2 satellite cities to the north, to the northwest slightly. They've been hard turmoil, nothing but combat there in the city, especially the city of Bucha near the Hostomel airport. And they're crossing the Irpin bridge, which I believe would be like right here. I believe this picture is like right here. And or the picture in the video, there's constant video of it too. Where'd it go now? Look at all the people. You watched the video of them crossing from the bridge today? Yeah, we watched that a couple days ago. I think it's every day, honestly. I think it's every day they bring people over and try to get them out. Yeah, that was a couple days ago. The PayPal news. There's no more PayPal in Russia. What? Putin's in Photoshop videos? Yo, what is like? See, I don't know. I don't even know. Can't even like take that. I don't know what. Who posted this? This dude, the ambassador for Austria, just posts anything. He's just posting all of it. Don't even know what that is. Day 11 Telegram channel. Aftermath of Russian strikes on Zhytomyr armored plant. So this is more images from the Zhytomyr armored plant. Zhytomyr. I think it's Zhytomyr. That's over here. That's to the west. Oops. I think I found it last time, but it's not easy to find. Gotta find the 3D version. If not, then I will try Google Earth again. There's an airfield. Yeah, this is it. Found it. This is Zhytomyr. Let's see what it's... Lots of small residential areas. Some apartments. This is Zhytomyr. Armored plant. I wonder where the armored plant is. Maybe called Liberty Hall. What's this? What's this right here? Unclear. All right, let's check out the video. Hey, appreciate that, fish. Let's check out the video.
Єлі ми сьогодні зачистку зробили. О, опять летит. А? Ну это наш.
Oh my goodness, hold on. We got... Oh, I'll see it in a second. Zhytomyr armored plant.
Суки, бля. Не дають нам жити.
Zhytomyr.
Вот она сюда попала. Вот тут мы стояли. Вот воронка. Смотри, вырывало двухтавры, металл живой.
Whole idea of the destruction. One more time. I play clips twice through.
Так мы сегодня отработали. Ну, живы остались. Вот, пожалуйста.
One more time.
Єлі ми сьогодні зачистку зробили. О, опять летит. А? Ну это наш. Суки, бля. Не дають нам жити. Вот она сюда попала. Вот тут мы стояли. Вот воронка. Смотри, вырывало двухтал, металл, живой.
I know, right? Big military base. Armored plant. All right. Now let's check it out. So again, major areas where all of the conflict is happening, if you're just tuning in, we got the border cities of Kharkiv, which has faced heavy shelling since the beginning. Nearly every single day, Kharkiv is bombed at some point. The city of Sumy, which is a border city to Russia, northeast. That city hasn't seen too much in the last few days, but it is surrounded. There has been distant shelling on the outskirts, but no risk of the army or the Russian army going in and taking it yet. City of Mariupol is very close. The Russian army is very close to taking this city. Yesterday they were able to evacuate or had time to evacuate, but the Russian military did not obey that, so they started shelling their route of escape, so the Ukrainian government had to halt that. So we'll see today if they continue the evacuation out of Mariupol. Another port city, Kherson, was taken over by Russian forces, so they have occupied the city of Kherson. This was 2 days ago. The other port city is Mykolaiv, which is the city that they're going to plan on going towards next. Mykolaiv, and then Odessa, which Odessa has the warships outside of it in the Black Sea. There's ships. Russia has its warships out here for Odessa, so we've been keeping an eye on that. And of course, the capital city of Kyiv is the capital city of Kyiv, which we have a live feed going. Which we do have a live feed going. No, we've seen the shooting of the reporter twice now. We've done that already. Yeah, we've showed the Sky News clip a couple times. Here we go, more pictures. Last night, Cold Mountain area in Kharkiv. So we were just talking about Kharkiv, which again is the border city to Russia on the eastern side of the country. Appreciate that, William. You're doing good at reporting. Thank you, Mercado. Thanks, William. Hey, what's up, Jason? How you doing? You can get this from the news. Patty, we don't watch the mainstream news anymore. You can go watch the mainstream news. I've never understood that. People that complain about mainstream news, and then when people do independent journalism and take it on their own, then they'll say, you're just taking what the news gives. It's like that's what they do. You kidding me? Like, you know how many big mainstream news companies asked me for my footage and my reporting when I was in Minneapolis? Are you kidding me? All of them do. So we're not doing anything. We're doing better than they are. No siren yet. No siren yet. They're late too. They're way behind our time. We get the news before they do anyway. So they do the exact same thing that we are doing. Only worse, because they don't give any credit to people that they take the work from. What happened to reporting at Ukraine's nighttime? We did that, Corey. Tuned in. We started the stream at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Time is the nighttime feed. 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Time. I've noticed people just like to complain too, guys. People on Earth just like to complain. There's nothing that'll make them happy. The U.S. requested proposals from companies to integrate the Baltic states in the NATO air defense system. The U.S. has requested proposals from companies to integrate the Baltic states into the NATO defense system. Short while ago, the multi-story building was targeted by Russians' Saltivka in Kharkiv. Multi-story building targeted. I wonder if we're going to have clips starting to circulate. from Kharkiv from this bombing. Do we have clips circulating from it? We have another YN news update too that we're going to tune into. Palki Sharma. Here's her Twitter, Palki Sharma. She's the one that explained the history of the war. Let's tune into this clip. It's a little, or this video. It's about 10 minutes long. I'll pause it here and there and refresh the latest news. Let's actually do that first. But her videos are excellent. Does the explanation of the history very well. Rally in Almaty in support of Ukraine. Where's that? Oh wow. Kazakhstan? Almaty, southeast Kazakhstan. What does that look like? Also, let's take a moment. Got a shout out before we watch this video quick. Take a moment and make sure you're following us on Facebook and YouTube, but the biggest one is Twitter. We're retweeting all the sources that we're compiling, so when I'm not live, we're going to be sharing out any sources that we're coming across and keep the news flow going even when I'm not here. But let's take a moment quick. Shout out to Christina for the 200 stars. Andrew is legit the best. Thank you for what you do. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Clint, for the share. Thank you, Tiffany, for the share. Clint, thank you, Jake. Let's get a big shout out to Fish for the 100 stars, 200 stars, 500 stars, 1,000 stars, 1,000 stars, 1,000 stars. Shout out to the homie Fish. I served with him in Alaska. He's a veteran too. Well, he's actually, I think he's still in the military. So, not yet, but he's a service member. Servicemen. We're stationed in Alaska together. Thank you, Fish, for that. And thank you to everybody that is following and engaging with the media and the stream. Thank you so much. Follow us on Twitter. All right. What's up, Andrew? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Heidi. Explain what the symbols... Yes, and then we're going to tune into that Palki Sharma video. I will one. All right, so the symbols on this map, the blue is Ukrainian news or happenings with the Ukraine side of the war, and then red is Russian. So either Russian controlled territory, Russian happenings, like there's photos from a Russian army attack or a Russian bombing. The red is Russia or Russian related news. The blue is Ukraine. So as you can see, the red is red occupied areas of Ukraine that Russia has in the Donbas and they hold the Crimea. They hold Chernobyl north of Kyiv, as well as the border north of Sumy and Kharkiv, as well as to the east of Kharkiv, a little further to the east. So. All right, let's tune into the Palki Sharma video of Russia has invaded Ukraine. NATO has increased deployment in Eastern Europe. Sweden has accused Russia of airspace violation. Taiwan is on alert. This is the question that everyone's been asking, and we watched through her the history of the conflict between Ukraine and Russia. So let's see what she has to say about, is this the prelude to World War III? This is the question everyone continues to ask.
Plus, I'm Palki Sharma Upadhyay. Let's recap this week for you. Monday, Russia shells Ukraine. Kyiv applies to join the EU. Tuesday, a Russian convoy amasses outside Kyiv. Ukrainian President Zelensky calls on the West to impose a no-fly zone. Wednesday, Russia says Kherson has fallen to the Kremlin. An attack on Kharkiv destroys Slovenia's consulate building. Sweden accuses Russia of airspace violation. 143 countries vote against Russia at the United Nations. Thursday, massive explosions hit Kyiv. The United Nations says more than 1 million people have fled Ukraine. Where did they go? Poland, Romania, Germany, Slovakia, Russia, Belarus. Do you notice the pattern here? With every passing day, this war is becoming bigger. With every passing day, this war is pulling in more countries. Here's a thought. Can you call this a world war? Is this World War III? A British news outlet has a legit page on World War III. Currently, it is flooded with news from Ukraine. In another part of the world, an African politician says that his continent needs World War III. Apparently, it will be good for Africa. Don't ask me how.
No.
How many of you recognize this man? He is Dan Quayle, a former US Vice President. He recently said that the world is on the verge of World War III. A geopolitics experts believe we are already in World War III. Here's what Russia has to say. World War III will involve nukes. That's Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov. The British Queen reportedly has a speech prepared for World War III. This is what it says. I have never forgotten the sorrow and the pride I felt as my sister and I huddled around the nursery wireless set, listening to my father's inspiring words on that fateful day in 1939. Not for a single moment did I imagine that this solemn and awful duty would one day fall to me, but whatever terrors lie in wait for us all, the qualities that have helped to keep our freedom intact twice during this sad century will once more be our strength. The speech was originally written in 1983. This was at the height of the Cold War. It was made public in 2013. The day Russia invaded Ukraine, World War III was trending on Twitter. Brings me back to my questions. Is this World War? And is this World War III? Let's place the current war against the definitions and checklists set by history. A world war is a war that involves the whole world, or at least the majority of it. World War I, for example, involved all of these countries. As we speak, only Ukraine and Russia are fighting. The rest of the countries are not on the front line. So history won't agree if we call the war in Ukraine a world war. But here's something else that history tells us. World wars often start small. Flashback 1914. On the 20th...
Notice how on her reporting she often references history? That is so important. Like, the answers are often in history. Like, there's parallels. History repeats itself. You hear, I'm sure most of you guys have heard that phrase your entire lives. It's so true. It repeats itself in different ways, or mirrors it. It's obviously not identical. But people that live in the here and now and are unable to go back and look at history are, you know, that's the problem. You got to shed that ability for you not to go and look at history and get out of the here and now and think that the here and now is the answers for everything.
28th of June, Archduke Franz Ferdinand was assassinated in Bosnia. He was the heir to the Austro-Hungarian Empire. His assassin was a Serbian nationalist. A month after the assassination, Austria-Hungary declared war on Serbia. A domino effect followed. Let's pull that map once again. Initially, only these countries were at war. More joined next year. And the year after, the United States joined the war. By 1918, almost all countries were fighting. But it all began with just 2 countries and 1 assassination. So that was World War I. What about the Second World War? Flashback 1939. Germany invades Poland on the 1st of September. 2 days later, Britain and France declare war on Germany. Once again, it has a domino effect. Before you know it, the whole world is fighting. At least 50 million people are dead. Again, it all began with one country invading another. So outbreaks need not be massive for a war to pull in more countries. Even a war between 2 countries can escalate and become a world war. World wars have clear alliances. Prominent countries are divided. World War I had the Triple Entente and the Triple Alliance. The first side had France, Russia and Britain. The alliance had Germany, Austria-Hungary and Italy. World War II had the Axis powers and the Allies. Germany, Italy and Japan were the Axis powers. France, Britain, the US and the Soviet Union were the Allies. At a glance, only 2 countries seem to be fighting in Ukraine. But if you zoom out, you will see a divided world. Each country has picked a side. The United Nations General Assembly's recent emergency vote is proof. The Assembly was voting on a resolution. It called for the withdrawal of Russian troops from Ukraine. Voting for the resolution meant voting against Russia and in favor of Ukraine. 141 countries voted in favor of Ukraine. The list includes the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada and Australia. 4 countries voted in favor of Russia: Belarus, North Korea, Syria and Eritrea. 35 countries abstained. These countries decided to not take sides, to not get involved in a war that's neither of them making, nor theirs to fight. America too was in a similar position during the First World War. Initially, it kept out of Europe's war. This was until American interests started bleeding. Things changed rapidly in 1917. The war had entered its 4th year. Germany had launched a naval blockade of the UK. German U-boats or submarines were placed in key trade routes and tasked with sinking ships carrying essential supplies and raw materials. The idea was to starve Britain into surrendering. Between March 16th and 18th, German submarines sank 3 US merchant ships. There was heavy loss of life. US President Woodrow Wilson decided to declare war on Germany. Back to the war in Ukraine. Here's what's happened in the last 1 week alone. On the 2nd of March, an Indian student was killed in Ukraine. The same day, Slovenia's consulate building in Kharkiv was bombed. On the 3rd of March, Sweden accused Russia of airspace violation. The same day, Ukraine said it is welcoming foreign fighters. On the 4th of March, Russia put the entire continent in danger by attacking a nuclear power plant. Will countries be left with no option but to join this war if their interests or their own people continue bleeding? NATO is already prepared for an escalation. It has beefed up deployment in Eastern Europe. But France maintains it is not at war with Russia, at least not yet. This was the 3rd of March. The same day, French President Emmanuel Macron got on a phone call with Russian President Vladimir Putin. Putin told Macron that he wants entire Ukraine. Macron came out of the 90-minute phone call and declared that the worst is yet to come. What exactly will the worst look like? Will it be a large-scale European conflict or a wider armed conflict involving countries from around the world? Think about it. Our world is already fighting multiple wars. Experts believe China's conflict with Taiwan will turn into a military conflict sometime in the next decade. China is also fighting multiple countries in the South China Sea.
That's the other question people have been asking constantly is China and Taiwan, China and Taiwan, China and Taiwan. Constantly, nearly every stream. What do you think is going to happen between China and Taiwan?
Military conflict sometime in the next decade. China is also fighting multiple countries in the South China Sea, the Philippines, Vietnam, Malaysia, Brunei. India and China are caught in a standoff. There is a conflict between Iran and Israel, Iran and the United States. The United States and North Korea are arch enemies. So are the United States and Cuba. There is also a war in Syria, a war in Yemen. Israel and Palestine are fresh out of a bloody battle. The United Arab Emirates was recently hit by missiles. It is hard to rule out that countries or non-state actors will seize on a distracted world and pursue their geopolitical dreams. It is hard to rule out that an escalation on the sidelines of Ukraine will drag in more countries. It is also hard to rule out that the war in Ukraine itself will intensify and swallow more nations. Lavrov was right when he said World War III will involve nukes. 9 countries are said to have nuclear weapons today: the US, Russia, France, China, the UK, Pakistan, India, Israel and North Korea. In total, there are 13,000 weapons. Enough and more to wipe out our world. Russia has put its nuclear deterrent team on alert. The US has postponed the scheduled test of its ballistic missile. Why? Perhaps to avoid sending a wrong signal. Our world cannot afford to go to war. Earlier this week, a campaigner from Ukraine confronted British Prime Minister Boris Johnson. She claimed NATO was afraid of World War III, but said the war had already started. But here's the thing. One cannot be sure of what lies ahead. Is this a prelude to World War III? Is this the end of the post-Cold War era? Or is this Cold War II? That last question was put to US President Joe Biden. A journalist asked him, are we seeing a new Cold War? It depends, said Biden. From where I'm sitting, I see ample signs of a new Cold War. There are 2 clear sides, one led by the US, another by Russia. Then there are countries that have chosen to stay out. There is talk of a possible world war, signs of an escalating conflict. And I see a president who refuses to back down. Well, one thing's for sure, whichever side our world swings, we are entering an entirely new era of geopolitics.
True. That's Palki Sharma. Gave us a history lesson of the Ukraine-Russian conflict, and that is the latest video from them about, is this a prelude to World War III? More so, they believe it's more along the lines of Cold War II. So we have more videos coming out. Aftermath of Russian strikes on a kindergarten in Saltivka in Kharkiv. Again, this is Kharkiv. Border city next to Poland. Excuse me, border city next to Russia. That's been shelled nearly every single day.
Этого и надо. Этого надо ведь. Это... Ты шо? А руки трясутся. До этого тряслись. А это вообще...
This is in Kharkiv. It just nearly most buildings look like this there.
Этого и надо. Этого надо ведь. Это... Ты шо? А руки трясутся. До этого тряслись. А это вообще...
One more time.
И ты что, мразь, не видишь, блядь, что это детский сад?
Этого и надо. Этого надо ведь. Это... Ты шо? А руки трясутся. До этого тряслись. А это вообще...
The red dots are places the Russian army has staged. It's where they've places they've staged equipment, or were beginning points. The red dots, yeah, those are points where they put things. Military deployment area. Zabrovka military deployment area. Rachista military deployment area. Bovarka. So those are deployment areas where they started the invasion from. How's the night going? Just tuning in. Hey Paula. If you guys haven't, spam the reactions on Facebook. We're a little over the 1 hour mark. Comment where you guys are watching from, what city and what state. We're at 439 viewers on Facebook. Let me know where you guys are watching from. We're at nearly 2,000 people watching on YouTube. Share the stream, like the video. Again, spam those reactions. Follow us on Facebook. Make sure you're following Mercado Media Productions. We're nearing 100,000. Hopefully we can get that blue badge. That's what I'm missing. That blue verification badge. Whenever I'm out there next to someone with the verification badge, they're beating me because that badge gets their stream out to more people on Facebook. That's how life works on social media. You get that verified badge. It doesn't matter how many. Doesn't matter what this number is. Somebody could have a badge out there and they have way less than I do. If they have that blue badge, it's getting to more people than me. So hopefully we can get that this year. But I know I'm on my own. I'm not connected to anything official. Just me. So I'm hoping that once we get that to 100K, it'll be up. We'll get that blue badge. Also on Twitter, guys, Mercado Media Productions, MMP LLC News. Follow us on Twitter. MMP LLC News. And of course the YouTube channel. Shout out to our YouTube community. Hello from Vancouver, Washington. We got Fargo, North Dakota. Seattle's tuned in. Lafayette, Louisiana. Thank you, Ron Fox, for becoming a follower. Thank you. Thank you. Seattle is tuned in. We got watching from Africa. Caledonia, Wisconsin, Portland, Maine, Portland, Oregon. So we got a few Portland, Oregons back to back to back. Yeah, we'll get there. We're getting closer. Facebook's getting there. YouTube, we got nearly 2,000 tuned in on a nightly basis. I'm hoping we can grow the YouTube channel. We have some breaking news. Russia is... I have not seen that yet. Mississippi's tuned in. Let's refresh. Hello from New Jersey. Hello. Hello, Hawaii. Four minutes ago, the troops of the Russian Federation in Bucha are shelling houses, cars, and killing civilians. The city council. This is an update from the city council. Russian Federation in Bucha on fire. Excuse me. The troops of the Russian Federation in Bucha fire on houses, cars, and civilians. The city council. This is probably a quote that was put out today. Or an update. Brooklyn, New York is tuned in. Austin, Texas. Hello. Hello from New Orleans. Good morning, Ukraine. Heavy artillery is doing its job right now again west of Kyiv. And it means the nation is still giving a good fight. West of Kyiv. This is one of the journalists on the ground. Russia without evidence says Ukraine making nuclear dirty bomb. Here they go, the false flags. Russia with the false flags. And they tell this that they've already cut their entire country off. So if they're saying this, then they're definitely convincing their country through their media. They've already cut their people off of Facebook and all social media. Any independent journalists are getting arrested. If you're speaking the truth about what's happening here in Russia, you're getting convicted for 15 years. They're calling it, quote, fake news, and then they're putting you in prison for it. And then also in some cases, if you're protesting, you're being sent to the front lines to fight for Russia. And when you're conscripted for Russia, you don't have a choice. It's not up for a conversation. And if you try to leave or run, that you will be shot. Just like in World War II. Love watching you, and thank you for giving us the best coverage of this war. Thank you, Janice. That's what happened in Stalingrad, the Battle of Stalingrad. Anybody look up the Battle of Stalingrad? And when the conscripts, they tried to run, because it was just overrun with Germans, Nazis, and they were killing conscripts because they were trying to abandon their duties in the Battle of Stalingrad. And they're still doing that. That's still how they operate. According to the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense, the updated number of Russian equipment losses as of March 6th. Tanks 285, armored vehicles 985, artillery 105. So we'll wait till the Kyiv Independent and compare and contrast, but the Kyiv Independent puts out a number every day. Aircraft 44, helicopters 44. Time do we usually get the... Oh, we don't have nothing yet. What's this? When was this posted? 8 hours ago? Ukraine is down 44 Russian planes, 44 helicopters in 10 days of all-out war. I'm sure Russia's relying on people to fight for them right now. Like there's already, like, when I unplugged for a day, what was it, Thursday? I tuned out for a day and just kind of perused social media. Oh my goodness, dude. Especially, like, there's people that are speaking, like, the people that are liberal for sure, like, no question, 100% liberal, not even, like, no doubt. But they're posting nothing but talking about Russian talking points from 2014 about Ukraine. Like, they haven't posted or recognizing anything, or there's just there's like division about the war, and people don't think it's real. They're calling it a fake war. They don't. It's all coming from Russia, and I don't get it. Well, I do. I understand their propaganda, but comes a point when, you know, the resources are there. Not for Russians though. But if you're a non-Russian citizen, there's no excuse for you to be, unless you're just, you know, willfully ignorant. willful ignorance, or you just are comfortable in being that ignorant, or you know what it is? A lot of people, their friends are saying this thing, so they're uncomfortable to go against the grain with what their friends are saying, or their friend groups, so they think they're cool, or whatever, edgy, on behalf of Putin and Russia or some shit. And they don't want to go against their little friend group, because then they won't be cool to their friends anymore. There's liberals and conservatives that don't. That's what I'm saying. There's division happening about just even the war right now. About the war happening. There's already division in the early days of the war, and if it's like people questioning if Ukraine, which is wild, Ukraine deserving this to happen to them, which is all propaganda from Russia, and what they've pumped in about the Donbas region. We watched that. Palki Sharma broke that down for us when we watched. Just go to YouTube, and the exact same reporter that broke down if there's a possibility of World War III going to happen. We watched a couple times now where she breaks down the conflict. She breaks down the entire conflict of Ukraine and Russia. Yeah. People are getting pulled, for sure. People are getting pulled, and it's Russia. Russia doing it. I almost commented on a couple. I'm like, yo, are you going to recognize Ukraine and the war crimes by Russia? Or have you just taken this stance of calling Ukraine out from 2014? And now you're becoming a puppet for Russia. It's just bad. It's bad. Russia's got the internet spaced down. That's the scary part, because that's what we use now. Russia's got the internet outside of their country. The propaganda is just abundant, and it's infested, especially in the United States. She's very good. Good morning from Ireland. Good morning. Buildings in Saltivka were targeted by Russians. No, they're people I know. People I know personally. I don't browse Twitter. When I'm off, I don't sit and browse this website. We do in our list for the Ukraine war coverage, sources covering the war, and I'll go to this list and retweet important updates, but I don't sit here and find randoms to get mad at. No, these are people I know. What's this? Several buildings in Salt. So here's the video now. So we saw pictures about an hour ago of the buildings that were shelled, and now here's video clips that are coming out. So this happened in Kharkiv. This is all starting to come out now. We're getting video in Kharkiv, border city next to Russia.
Опять пожар. На нижних этажах горит. Пиздец.
Those are apartment buildings. The amount of evidence of war crimes on Russia's side is
Опять
just...
пожар. На нижних этажах горит. Пиздец.
Several buildings in Saltivka. So here's more. Is this the same clip? Yeah, it's the same clip. 27. Well, no, maybe it's different. No, it sounds like the same clip to me. Russia has amassed amphibious, so we saw that. See this thread for more info? What's new about it? This is March 4th, so this is 2 days ago. This is that fleet that was out in the Black Sea. What's that? Vehicle. Again, we do have the live feed going of Kyiv. This is the capital city. This is live in Kyiv right now, this video here. So the audio and video for that is happening. So if there's an air raid alarm or anything in Kyiv, we'll hear it. Is this happening? Usual caveats. When is this? This is scheduled to happen, or supposed to. The landing on Odessa hasn't happened. Previous landings would also likely be accompanied by substantial helicopter assaults and supporting operating from land. Much of the coast is heavily touristic. It is broken into short sections of beach, roughly 100 meters wide. This is what the beach. So the Russians are planning an amphibious assault at some point of Odessa. The weather conditions in the Black Sea have been preventing that. Any landing seems like suicide, but Russia might be committed. Possible reasons: speculation. So these are his reasons. So he's an expert. He's been following this, but these are his reasons, or speculative reasons. To aid the land thrust from Crimea towards Odessa, to take Odessa directly, land bridge to Transnistria, Moldova. Transnistria. Yeah, to get to Moldova. Easy. All this land, and they can get right into that country. And then they can bring reinforcements from Moldova to the south part of the country, and then they have all their reinforcements from Belarus to the north. It does make sense. Another aspect, Russian forces are likely to land in daylight. Crimea is to the south. 51 seconds ago, Boris Johnson has developed a 6-point plan to counter the Russian invasion of Ukraine, forming an international coalition to provide humanitarian aid to Ukraine, support of Ukraine's self-defense, increasing economic pressure from Russia. The link is in the description for the Discord. Link is in the description for the Discord. Hey, take a moment if you're watching on Facebook, like the video, spam the reactions, share the stream. Thank you, Lisa, for the share. Thank you, Luke, for subscribing to the Facebook page. Thank you, Darren Wilson, for the share. Thank you, Kenneth, for becoming a follower. Thank you, Jesse, for becoming a follower. Darren, thank you again for another share. Lorenzo became a follower. Thank you. Barb, 50 stars. Thank you so much. Follow Mercado Media Productions on Facebook. Preventing creeping normalization of Russian activities in Ukraine. Excuse me. Strengthening security and stability throughout the Euro-Atlantic region and pursuing diplomatic ways towards de-escalation with Kyiv's full participation. 6-point plan. So here's Boris Johnson's 6-point plan. Forming an international coalition to provide humanitarian aid to Ukraine, supporting Ukraine's self-defense, increasing economic pressure on Russia, preventing creeping normalization of Russian activities in Ukraine, strengthening security and stability throughout the Euro-Atlantic region, and pursuing diplomatic ways toward a de-escalation with Kyiv's full participation. Benjamin Ferencz, the last surviving prosecutor of the Nuremberg trials where the Nazis were tried, believes that the future imprisonment of Vladimir Putin is very real. The crimes that Russia is now committing against Ukraine are a disgrace to human society. Wow. The last surviving prosecutor of the Nuremberg trials. This is not staged. What's this now? So, Shesky Devor residential complex was targeted by Russian in Hostomel. Video 3 out of 3. In the Kyiv Oblast in Hostomel. So here's that, if you're wondering. This is right outside of this. Listen, this is not far. This is not happening far from the city center. It's a distance, but it's like not entirely far from here. Look at the smoke. Is that coming from the top of a building? Is anybody seeing this smoke from another feed? If not, it could be coming from here. It's not that far out from the city.
Ганки гондоны, какие гондоны, бляди ёбаные. Ганки гондоны, какие гондоны, бляди ёбаные.
Ребят, дайте помощь, пожалуйста. Гастомель, Чешский двор. У нас тут все горит. Все обваливается. Некуда женщин и детей прятать. Подвалы, которые были, попробивало двери. Дома обваливаются, рушатся. Пришлите какую-то помощь, чтобы забрали детей и женщин. Ребят, дайте помощь, пожалуйста. Гастомель, Чешский двор. У нас тут все горит. Все обваливается. Некуда женщин и детей прятать. Подвалы, которые были, попробивало двери. Дома обваливаются, рушатся. Пришлите какую-то помощь, чтобы забрали детей и женщин.
This is right outside of Kyiv in the Chesky Devur residential complex in Russian Hostomel. Chesky Devur residential complex. Wow, not that far at all. Right in this little neighborhood right here. In here. Those look like they were just completed. Those houses. Residential area. Hostomel, so it is back there a little bit more. Are these the houses? Or maybe it's a little bit up here a little more. These the houses?
Дайте помощь, пожалуйста. Двери.
I'm thinking this is that neighborhood. It's like being built still in this Google Maps. No, it looks a little different. The roof looks a little different. The top, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing the no, it's not that. It's not that neighborhood. It's in this region though. This is Google Maps again, give you an idea of what it looks like. It looks similar, but it's not. I don't think it's the same. I don't know though. There's the. It could be. There's only one. This is a little neighborhood. This is it. This is that neighborhood. But it. Let's try it. Let's try in here a little bit. This is that neighborhood. It's got to be it. Let's try this side of the street. It's got to be in there. That fence is unmistakable. I think this is that neighborhood. Yeah, look at the fence. Good. Yeah, good look. Obviously, the video is a little bit more not as good as the picture, but the fence, good look. It's the same fence. This is that neighborhood. The fence is unmistakable. Good point. Same fence. More video. No. Dang, so when was this neighborhood is like brand new in this video, in this picture. Street view from 2015. So these pictures were taken in 2015 when it was being built. Yep, it's the same. It is the same. This is it. This is that neighborhood. This might be the same right here as that video right here. This might be the same right here. This is that video. You're looking at it from, they're standing like right here. Starting to see smoke coming out from the back there. I'm wondering if that's coming from that neighborhood. See the smoke in the... This is the live feed of Kyiv. Smoke in the distance. They are destroying everything. They're committing war crimes every single day, but they're somehow convinced that, like, I don't know. I don't understand why this is taking so... I mean... There's no argument that this is happening, and it's a... Talented Ukrainian teen basketball player Bohdan Popova was killed this week. The 6'3" Popova averaged 13 points and 19 rebounds per game. He dreamed of playing basketball in the NCAA for UCLA because he idolized Bill Walton. And save, second, tell rogue, follow, and remove to list, any more coverage, save, follow, and add to list, save. 7 hours ago, so we do get updates from more sources. Update the map. Where would this be? So this view is here. What is from is... And this happened where? No. in the Novalsky Market. Is that the Nova? Oh, we gotta go back to that. Oh, the Novalts. So there's more. Just so trying to find Salvitka. More video to go through. More video. This is northern Saltivka. We saw that video, right? Oh no, we didn't. More videos. Hostomel. This is that neighborhood right there. So this is coming from Hostomel, or near Hostomel, which would be no, I don't know. That smoke's not coming from Hostomel. It wouldn't be. Hostomel's over here. Hostomel's up here. Hostomel's up here. Hostomel and it's in Irpin, Bucha and Irpin are in the Hostomel airport is up over here. So that smoke is coming from the south. That smoke's coming from the southwest, or excuse me, the southeast. Where's the angle of it? Yeah, because here's the angle of the camera angle that we have. So it's coming, that's to the southeast. Watch. So here's our angle. Right here, right? Like that. Same thing. See? So the camera's pointed over here. It's coming from over here. By the Dnieper River. Camera's pointed this way. So wherever that smoke is, it's coming from over here. Any updates from that region? No. No sirens is good, true. We'll just keep an eye on it. Also could be a different temperature today, and you're just seeing extra smoke coming from the rooftops. Let me see, it looks like the rooftop could just be a colder day, a colder morning. And you're just seeing extra smoke coming off the top. But that's not coming from where the fire is that we're seeing, or all the destruction from Hostomel. So that's the one thing we can confirm, I suppose, that what you're seeing in this stream is not from what's happening in Hostomel or to the west. That is the area for the second power plant. So we'll just watch it. Thank you so much, Matthew. Thank you. You thought that was a factory. We'll just keep an eye on it. There's nothing from it, and all this is to the west. All right, let's go back now. We missed video. Showing the remains of the Novosaltsky market in Kharkiv. The remains of the where's this at? Novosalty. I don't even. Oh, don't know where that is. Maybe if I just type this name. Google Maps can't find it. Where is it? Novosaltsky market. Noble. Maybe I gotta do it like this. Saltsky. Nope, nothing. I don't know where that is. Hey, $25 donation from the ARC. Thank you, Anonymous. Alright, so it's in Kharkiv. That market is in the city of Kharkiv. That's the one thing I do know. It's in here. Aftermath of aftermath of Russian shelling in Saltivka. 3/5/2022 at 3:22 p.m. So yesterday evening, 17 hours ago, video of the burning. So this is what it looks like. So this is today, but it's not burning. The videos of it burning were yesterday. It didn't. I typed the city. It didn't work. Novosaltsky Market. So this is video from earlier this morning, allegedly, from one of our newest independent sources. Filming his apartment early. Apartment in Irpin. Social media showing the remains of the Novosaltsky market in Kharkiv after it was completely destroyed by Putin regime.
Это пиздец, это просто пиздец. Я видел. Вон воронка, где упала это рыбный ряд. Вон воронка. Рыба. Тут хорошо хоть никого не зацепило. Все магазины поразносило. Тут вплоть. Ужас вообще, что творится. Вон конфеты. Следующий ряд.
Ted, I'm wondering what your point is you're trying to make in the comment section. Ted Calvin, what is your point?
Тоже вывернуло все киоски.
Likely don't have one.
Все вещи он разворотило. Ужас, что творится. Это пиздец, это просто пиздец. Я видел. Вон воронка, где упала это рыбный ряд. Вон воронка. Рыба. Тут хорошо хоть никого не зацепило. Все магазины поразносило. Тут вплоть. Ужас вообще, что творится. Вон конфеты. Следующий ряд. Тоже вывернуло все киоски. Все вещи он разворотило. Ужас, что творится.
Here's some more video. Russian strikes in northern Saltivka. Several residential buildings were damaged. More video coming out of Saltivka. Again, this is in Kharkiv. Border city. They've been shelling this city for a week now. Nearly a week straight, been getting bombed. Watching from Germany, good morning. Good morning.
Это пипец. Это пипец.
Wow. What's this now? A Russian soldier. Okay. Video of a Russian airstrike in Kharkiv. So this is a dash. Is this the same? Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is dash cam of the missile strike that we're seeing, or the bombing from Kharkiv. Russian airstrike in Kharkiv.
Вы видели тех, которые привезли? Были, просто разобрали.
Dude.
Вы видели тех, которые привезли? Были, просто разобрали.
More video footage from Hostomel. That's the residential area that we saw.
Какие гондоны, бляди ёбаные. Какие гондоны, бляди ёбаные.
So this is that Saltivka. That's the latest. Just took almost an hour to drive from White Bear to Oakdale. Be careful. Yes, I drove from Stillwater to White Bear. I had softball last night. It took a while. It's gonna get worse. Be safe if you're driving on the roads in the Twin Cities. There are reports that the chief of the general staff of Belarus, Mayor General Viktor Gulevich, has submitted his resignation to Belarusian President Alexander Lukashenko, effective immediately due to him not supporting the current Russian-Belarusian invasion of Ukraine. What is this? I can't highlight. All right, let's just read this.
Several units of the frontline aviation of the Russian Federation have recently relocated to one of the most important military airfields. Now every day attack aircraft, fighters and bombers rise into the sky from here.
The correspondent maybe I should just have her keep reading.
Here. The correspondent of Zvezda Konstantin
Zvezda Konstantin Izav visited the place of basing of aviation. According to the correspondent, Russian aviation can work in several directions of the offensive at once. The planes themselves are also diverse. So next to the attack aircraft and bombers, there's also a MiG-31 fighter interceptors. So this is Russian planes. There's an idea what some of the equipment from the Russian military looks like. Angie, yes, this is it's all night for us, but it's daytime coverage for Ukraine. video of Russian military equipment.
Полный контроль над воздушным пространством Украины был установлен еще несколько дней назад, в том числе и благодаря вот этим самолетам. Очередное звено истребителей бомбардировщиков Су-34 готовится к взлету с новым боевым заданием. С момента взлета до приземления проходит около 50 минут. Самолет возвращается с пустыми подвесками, без ракет и бомб, а значит, задание выполнено. Причем с этого аэродрома авиация...
I wish I knew what he was saying.
Рядом со штурмовиками и бомбардировщиками располагаются и самые быстрые в мире истребители-перехватчики МиГ-31. Как вы можете видеть, здесь на подвесках уже висят ракеты, самолет полностью вооружен.
So showcasing the Russian aircraft. Looks like a Russian report. Zvezda video of Russian Su-24M, Su-25SM, Su-34, and a MiG-31 aircraft taking part in the war in Ukraine. They claim each Su-34 sortie takes around 50 minutes. Here's the update on the expected Russian landing near Odessa. So we're tracking. So a couple of things that we're tracking or following. The main is the beach landing in Odessa that is planned with all the ships in the Black Sea. The Russian military have taken back the city of Kherson, and the citizens are protesting on a daily basis to get them to leave. They're not taking any humanitarian aid or anything that the Russian forces are offering. They're not accepting it. The city of Mykolaiv, of course, is in between those two, and if they take Odessa, or they're working towards that, they're trying to take that whole shoreline. Mariupol, the other port city, was given opportunity yesterday at 10 a.m. Moscow time to start the evacuation, but the evacuation was halted because the Russians did not stop shelling the evacuation route with IDF, indirect fire, bombings, missiles. They didn't stop, so the Ukrainian government had to put a hold on that. So the evacuation stopped. City of Kharkiv is getting bombed on a daily basis, hourly basis, if not every other hour. And this is one of the close cities to the border, Kharkiv to the east. Also Sumy, we're staying tuned into Sumy. To the northeast, the city of Chernihiv has been starting to get shelled more and more. They definitely are going to need this city because it's the biggest city right outside of Kyiv, or one of the biggest cities. The city of Zhytomyr, which is to the west. To the west. Excuse me. All right, so here's some more updates. Residential complex on fire in Hostomel after Russian army shelling. We might have tuned into that already. We might have checked this out. Yeah, we saw that. And then we also have Russian army pushing more equipment in the Chernihiv region. Large number in the Nova Basan, Pisky, Stara Basan villages. That's not good. The invaders are pulling fresh forces across the border, Chernihiv region. A lot of equipment in Pisky village, Stara, and Nova Basan. Sorry. It's been a long day so far. They took possession of farm property, and there are a lot of solariums and loaders with ticks. So they're bringing more equipment into Chernihiv, the Russian military. Again, city of Chernihiv up here. Right from Belarus down. Starting to get old. I'm gonna have to go get a sweatshirt soon. Take a moment if you haven't and follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Follow on Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much to Julie for the 50 stars. Thank you to Matthew for sharing the stream. Thank you to Alina for those 310 stars. Thank you, Patricia, for those 50 stars. Thank you, Kale, for the share. Thank you, Belinda. Thank you, Shannon, for the share. Thank you, Sid, for becoming a follower. Thank you all that are engaging with the stream on Facebook. Hit that share button. We're at 192 shares. We're nearing 200. Hit that share button and then spam the reactions in the bottom right. Type !notify so that way you're notified of every stream. Comment where you're watching from, what city and what state. We're reaching the 2-hour mark. Viewer check-in. Comment. Leave a comment. Where are you watching from? Good channel mate, watching it every day. You're doing a great job. Thank you so much, Michael. Let me know where you guys are watching from. We got, what do we got here? We got, there we go. United Kingdom's tuned in. United Kingdom's tuned in. Louisville, Kentucky's tuned in. Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Manitoba, Canada. Thank you, Nancy, for the share. Omaha, Nebraska, North Wisconsin, Philippines, Monroe, Michigan, Placerville, California, tuned in. Adelaide, Australia, Indiana, Valparaiso, Indiana. Watching from the sofa, how you doing? Queensland, Australia, North Wisconsin, Houston, Texas, Indiana. Followed and like Mercado. Everyone should do the same. Thank you so much, William. Type !notify in the chat on Facebook so that way you do. !notify. All one word, all lowercase, and it automatically follows and gives you notifications. Pennsylvania, Denver, Colorado. Make sure you guys are joining our Discord server. Discord server link is in the description, or it's a chat command. !Discord, and you'll get the Discord link. !map, and you're going to get the map that I'm looking at right now. !donate, and then it'll send you the link to the Red International Rescue Committee so you can donate and help the humanitarian cause in Ukraine. Perth, Australia, tune in. Alberta, Canada, tune in. Welcome. Albany, New York, welcome. Montana, Stillwater, Minnesota's tuned in. I was just there for softball. Alright, I'm going to run upstairs and grab a sweatshirt, and then we'll have a safety meeting. Don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm not ending the stream or anything. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. All right, and I'm back. Only lasts a few. Grabbed a little snack up there too while I was upstairs. How is everybody doing this morning / this evening? That is a barricade set up over there, yes. That is indeed. I gotta, hold on, one more thing. I had to turn the heat up. What is that glass dome? It's a mall. This is the Maidan Square. This is the Maidan Square. So there's a mall under there. I'll show you. This is the Maidan Square. This is Kyiv. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like normally. And inside of it is a, look at, now we're inside. It's a mall. So this is this window pane is here. And right here. See this window pane on the other side of the little statue monument? That's right here. This picture was taken in 2018. Here's the other look of it, the other side. You said Putin needs a safety meeting? Yeah. The whole world does. Live UA map. It's annoying that sometimes it gives the latest and then sometimes it doesn't. It'll like refresh and then give you old news. Straight from the Defense Intelligence of Ukraine Twitter page. Total combat losses of the enemy. Polytechnic Institute in Kharkiv. This is more pictures of the bombings in Kharkiv. Video aftermath of Russian bombings in Korosten. Where's that again? I think we've looked that up already. The town of Korosten, northwest of Kyiv. Well, Free, take your trolling talents elsewhere. You didn't make the team. You didn't make the troll team. Your tryouts are fail. Thanks for trying out. Go try in a different channel. Eight minutes ago, so here's the latest update from the Kyiv Independent. 11,000 troops, 44 planes, 48 helicopters, 285 tanks, 109 artillery pieces, 985 personnel carriers. Again, take these numbers with what you will. Coming from a government source in a conflict. William, we're live on YouTube as well. There's nearly 1,600 people in the chat on YouTube. So I am talking to two audiences. But I have the Facebook and YouTube chats up, so I'm probably not talking to you. Yep, this is the latest. Yeah, no air raid alarm this morning. No air raid alarm coming out of Kyiv this morning. Again, this is how the Russian army is putting armor on their vehicles. I'm not kidding. I think that looks like a bigger radiator or a screen. I'm not quite sure. But they're using wood. This is what they're using to bolster the armor on their vehicles, the Russian side. The Mariupol, okay, here we go. Update, evacuation update. So anybody, like this just happened, literally. So this is the difference between us and the mainstream news. Is the mainstream news will announce this a lot later, or maybe even tomorrow. They'll say, the city of Mariupol evacuated their civilians, right? But we're watching it, or tracking it, in the most up-to-date we can, as it happens. So this is the latest that announces the evacuation of civilians at noon. So it's 10:17 a.m. So starting at noon, they're going to start evacuation again. Yesterday it didn't work because the Russians continued bombing. This is Mariupol. City of Mariupol. That's the latest on that now. They're getting the new evacuation time. 12 o'clock. I gotta retweet that. What is EMPR confirmed? Euromaidan, #1 independent citizen media. Awesome. Am I following this page? No, well, now I am. Russian terrorists shelled 120-millimeter mortars upon civilians on the route Irpin. Kyiv, 4 civilians killed, including 2 children. Coming from independent media in Ukraine. Trying to find more. We've lost a lot of our day one sources that were out there, and we were tracking it. And so now that they've evacuated or left, we need to continue finding more sources, not just use the same few. I always get nervous when the sources shrink down. Then they can start putting out targeted messaging, even if it's on the Ukraine side. You want to get the full transparency, and they're gonna for sure utilize the Kyiv Independent. That's got over 1 million followers. They're getting messages out from that one, but the Kyiv Independent's doing a good job so far. Sometimes the Kyiv Independent posts editorialized posts, but most of the time it is direct action or something happening factually, like air raid alarms going off, missiles, shellings, bombings, anything that's happening current. They've been pretty on point with it. But I still want to continue on. What is okay? We're gonna watch this video. It's a little old now. This is a look into Russia. This is old now. This is 2017. So think back to the year 2017. We were in a different country at that time, different president, and this is a look into the Russia's propaganda machine. They did a deep dive into what that is and what it's like. There's many videos like this. This is one that I found to be the most informative on that. I mean, so they get into some United States comparisons towards the end, because that's what they're gonna do. But in terms of what the propaganda machine in Russia is like, this video does a pretty good job of breaking that down.
We return to our week-long series, Inside Putin's Russia. For years, the Kremlin and the media it controls have waged a multifaceted information and disinformation campaign, both inside Russia and pointed at its perceived adversaries.
Let me turn down this a little bit. All right.
And last year, that effort crescendoed here during the U.S. presidential campaign.
Remember, 2017.
Tonight, we look at the information war. With the help of the Pulitzer Center on Crisis reporting, special correspondent Nick Schifrin and producer Zach Fannin began their report in Moscow.
In Russia, whoever controls the media controls the country. And Saturday nights are Sergei Brylyov's. The 44-year-old is an anchor for Russia One. It's the country's most popular channel, and it's state-owned.
Do you think that means that you have a Russian perspective when you report?
Well, of course there is a Russian perspective. There is a perspective of your country in any reporting.
Brylyov says he doesn't feel pressure to push the government's line. During the show we saw, he challenged a government minister about police jailing a former theater director who's a government critic.
I imagine that tonight, after the broadcast, I may have in some security agencies and saying, what does he think he's saying?
Russian state media have long delivered the government perspective and rallied the public behind it. Brylyov denies that's his job, but he hints at whose job it is.
The Sandy program, which is quite conservative in Western terms, ultra-conservatives, I would say.
Aggressive, perhaps?
Fox News style.
Sunday night.
Oh wow, what does that look like?
Kyiv is part Sean Hannity, part Stephen Colbert. He's crass and entertaining, and widely believed to reflect the Kremlin's thinking.
The American press is driving Trump into a bullfight with no rules. The aim is impeachment. No pretext. It will be created, invented, engineered, exaggerated. штатные хакеры ЦРУ. CIA staff hackers are hiding behind another name, for example, behind the so-called Russian hackers.
Kislyov started targeting Russia's opponents in 2012 after massive protests threatened President Vladimir Putin, says journalist and author Mikhail Zhytomyr.
That was very important to start hating the enemies. That's the point when the audience starts believing you.
Russia is the only country in the world that is realistically capable of turning the United States into radioactive ash.
That's coming from the state media on their Sunday program.
Until 2015, Zhytomyr was the anchor and editor-in-chief of TV Rain. In a sea of state media, TV Rain was an independent TV island.
We had a reputation of the only TV channel that is trying to make real investigations.
In 2014, TV Rain accused the Kremlin's chief political strategist of corruption.
There was a very short but very effective campaign against us. I was getting like hundreds of personal messages with people wishing me that. Then all the major networks had direct phone calls from Kremlin, and they had to switch us off.
Within 1 month, their audience dropped from 20 million to 60,000.
Damn.
Protesters fought to keep them on the air. But targeting critical media is nothing new. In the last 6 years, the Kremlin's targeted 12 critical newsrooms. Zhytomyr says state TV tries to convince Russians to support their government by replacing reality with a carefully crafted message.
Democracy does not exist. Our system is much more stable because we have much stronger leadership.
Putin is universally accepted as one of the most qualified heads of state on the planet, if not the most qualified.
But this isn't only about shaping Russian opinion. Kislyov considers the news a weapon aimed at Russia's enemies, as he put it in an interview on his own channel.
If you can persuade a person, you don't need to kill him. Let's think about what's better, to kill or to persuade. Because if you weren't able to persuade, then you'll have to kill.
If the politics of...
Now that is, what he's saying is gross, but is it wrong? But that is, they're weaponizing that. He's not wrong with that, but the way that he's using it is to manipulate, and there's a faction in this country that does the exact same thing.
Of defending your country's interest is pro-Russian, then probably we are pro-Russian.
Margarita Simonyan is the editor-in-chief of RT, formerly known as Russia Today.
Hold on. Didn't we just say we didn't hear any air raid alarms? What time is it right now? 10:26 a.m. All right, so hold on. We gotta pause that for a sec. Yep. Pause that. Half an hour earlier than yesterday. You guys writing down the times that these are going off? Are you tracking what time these are going off? I still see it. That right there. We're gonna go back to it, but we gotta watch this for a sec. We'll go back to that. We'll go back to that in a second. That was the last one. The last one's the shortest one. Alright, let's check the latest quick. So the one yesterday went off a half hour later. Like the video or share this stream. Let's get the latest. Ukraine port city Mariupol to attempt civilian evacuation at 10 o'clock GMT. Shots fired, 19 rounds. What is this? In Chicago? I'm not. Why is there a Chicago update in the middle of the Ukraine? What is going on? Apparently in Chicago there were shots fired, 19 rounds heard at an address in Chicago in the middle of our Ukraine coverage. That I'm glad you got. Yeah, we're in Chicago. Wow. Why is that a part of this? Okay. It's all right. Back to Ukraine. Around 200 people are waiting in the Kyiv side of Irpin Bridge while we hear shelling and shooting on the other side. They are desperate need of transport and are completely shell-shocked days inside the town. Dude, this has been going on for days now. This is those pictures. These are the pictures of the groups of people huddled under the bridge, or the videos. If you guys have seen the videos of the people that are trying to get out of Irpin and Bucha, and here's where that is. Bucha and Irpin. Man, I hope all these people get out. I hope all these people get out. No, it does. This live UA map does. Like, if you can click out of it, there's regions, but I don't have the USA on here. It's just a random update. You can set different countries. You can check Russia's too. There's a Russia feed. Obviously, you're not going to get much out of there. Rally against the war in Irkutsk. So we can check in on some Russian news. This is in Irkutsk, and also in Irkutsk, the beginning of the procession against the war with Ukraine. So these are some protesters in the city of... Oh, where is it? Of Irkutsk. That's probably wrong too. Hold on. 75. Come on, no. Irkutsk. Where is this? Okay, now it's taking forever. Okay, let's just look at IRKU. Irkutsk. It's like Irkutsk. This is way up there, huh? Mongolia. Oh wow, look how far away this is from Ukraine. So this is where this protest is, just from a super zoomed out. Here's Ukraine over here. Kyiv, this is where we're tuned in right here. Kyiv. Here's where this protest is taking place. Irkutsk. Irkutsk. Look how far away that is. Let's check it out. Protests happening. Wow, that's so far. Wow, that's far. protesting the war, and I'm trying to figure out what's up with this flag, though. Is it a "Don't Tread on Me" flag? What's up with that? Why you got a "Don't Tread on Me" flag? Yeah, what's up with that? Is it, I don't know why you'd have that flag in that crowd. That's old, 9 hours. Sirens in... So there were other sirens. Sirens in the Kyiv and the Bila Tsurka region. So this gives us a more... Am I following this account? Yeah, I am. A more clear idea of where exactly those sirens are coming from. In the Kyiv and the Bila Tsurka region in Kyiv. You heard it was also a strike against wages. So maybe we gotta check out Russia news too, or as best as we can. That's tough to do right now. Gotta check out, keep tuned into this, the expected Russian beachhead landing in Odessa. Here's Odessa. Once we get to it, hold on. Okay, gotta refresh the live UA map. Alright, abandoned equipment of the Russian army near Brovary. Where is that? Near Brovary. Northeast. And then here's Odessa, where they're bracing for that expected beach landing of the Russian Navy. It's pronounced Yakutsk. My friend here in Alaska is from there, and her entire family is from Russia. She's very heartbroken. It's pronounced Yakutsk. Yakutsk is how you pronounce it. Okay, so here's abandoned equipment of the Russian army near Brovary, right outside the city of Kyiv.
Вот так, блядь. Ну це глушилка, сука. Ми підпалили, блядь. А заглушить, блядь, я таку хуйню не знаю, блядь. Ну вона на пузі одна перейшла, блядь. А увіряли, що вона не перейде, блядь. От, блядь. Документацію дивіться, документацію. Глуши!
One more time.
Вот так, блядь. Ну це глушилка, сука. Ми підпалили, блядь. А заглушить, блядь, я таку хуйню не знаю, блядь. Ну вона на пузі одна перейшла, блядь. А увіряли, що вона не перейде, блядь. От, блядь. Документацію дивіться, документацію. Глуши!
Abandoned equipment of the Russian army. Sirens in Chernihiv. So this sirens in Zhytomyr. So this person is updating a great independent source right now, giving siren updates. The ones that I'm noticing are giving siren updates that are in Ukraine are trying to do live tweeting. And that's journalism. There's a lot of journalists that do that, and they live tweet, and the mainstream news doesn't even follow that, but they're on the ground and they're listening. Like this person's there. Ivan. Chernihiv, that's the city they just started shelling the last couple days now. I'm concerned Chernihiv is going to be the next Kharkiv. I'm really concerned that Chernihiv is going to suffer the same fate as Kharkiv and be completely shelled and bombed out. Are they really using Soviet-era equipment? Yes, they are. Yep. It appears that their newest equipment that we've seen thus far is from 2007. And that is their ballistic missile trucks. So that's like their newest equipment. A lot of their equipment's from the 90s, and then again Soviet era. Russian army shells with mortars civilian evacuation point in Irpin, killing a family. Okay, hold on. Okay. From Irpin. Those are the two satellite cities outside of the capital city of Kyiv, Bucha and Irpin. Right here. We just heard the aerial threat alarm. Around 200 people are awaiting outside the Kyiv side of the Irpin bridge, while we can hear shelling and shooting on the other side. So this is the outside of the... Alright, so this is, these are what Russian strikes have done to Ukrainian civilian buildings. Some before and afters. This happened last week. This is just going to be a photo compilation. If anybody's questioning if there's war crimes being committed in Ukraine, there's the evidence is abundant. That missile just was like a direct hit on the side of the building that day. Consequences of shelling in Izum, Kharkiv region. So, images of Kharkiv, the border city. This is the city I'm concerned that Chernihiv is gonna, the same fate Chernihiv is gonna face. We're down here. Consequences. This was 7 minutes ago. Southeast from Kharkiv. Kharkiv. Hey, what's up, Mark? No ceasefire. There's been a temporary evacuation or a ceasefire in Mariupol to evacuate civilians in Mariupol. Any evacuation related news or like ceasefire, it's coming from Mariupol. All right. Any ceasefire or talk of a ceasefire is just so the people of Mariupol can get out of there. In which then Russia will take it over, and we'll see it red when that happens. So as soon as this happens and the civilians all leave, more than certain Russia will have this city, and then it'll be red. So then it'll be 2 cities that Russia will take in out of the 4 port cities. And they'll have 2 out of the 4. It seems that there is some incident at the Volgograd airport in Russia. What's that? It seems there is some incident at the Volgograd airport in Russia. I don't know what this means. There's people tracking flights yesterday. There was an important one going. The people were tracking the Russian diplomats heading to the U.S. yesterday before the mainstream news posted it. That's the latest. The strikes that you're seeing, so this is another in Nizhikamask, Russia. Workers at the Gimont iron chemical plant staged a spontaneous strike. Dude, imagine how many plants across this entire country. As a result of, they were not paid part of their wages. This isn't breaking right now. This is in Russia. We haven't really tuned into anything in Russia. We're going to start doing that. So, breaking in Nizhikamask. Oh my goodness. In Russia, workers at the Gimont iron chemical plant staged a spontaneous strike because they were not paid part of their wages as a result of the sharp collapse and decline of the ruble after their country attacked Ukraine. I wonder how much more of this we're going to start seeing now. Remember, I told you, people are going to start revolting in Russia. The wages are got to be terrible. Their currency is worth nothing. Robux are worth more than a ruble right now. This is in Russia, at a plant. One more time. No, it is a war crime. You're an idiot. Issues, you're an idiot. %100% war crimes. They're protesting their wages because the ruble is worth nothing right now. SkyGod donated $175. I must have missed it. SkyGod with the $50 donation. I see that to the IRC. And then I see the $50 donation to the IRC. Thank you, SkyGod. This is where you're donating to. The International Rescue Committee. Crisis in Ukraine. Donate now. $60 provides an emergency kit for one family. $80 can treat a child for acute malnutrition. $108 can provide 8 families with emergency shelter. $190 can provide medical care for 10 children. $500 can equip one mobile clinic. That's what all them, and YouTube has raised $14,000. $14,000 YouTube has raised for the IRC. Amazing work. Russian troops opened fire on civilians as they attempted to evacuate the city of Irpin. Damage done in the town of, Mariupol in Zaporizhia region after the Putin regime terrorist shelling overnight. More images. Is that probably a Snapchat with the writing on it? Oh my god. You're getting banned. I just don't have time. The real genocide is the jab. Stop it. You probably, oh my goodness. I'm starting to wonder if that's all coming from Russia too. Probably. They're infested the same propaganda in the same groups of people. Or they're keeping propaganda circles tied together. Another donation from Sky God, $50 donation to the IRC. Thank you, Sky God. Thank you to everybody thanking Sky God. He's been doing it all morning. Oh, my bad. I just noticed it now. Yeah, the chat's rough usually every night. You gotta fight through it. Exclamation mark Sky God. Shout out to Sky God for all the donations to the IRC. Alright, go back to Ukraine. What's this here? Nope. You saw that the tank went down, or the tank that's been left over. If you missed this, abandoned equipment of the Russian army. This is what they got a tank or a piece of armor.
Вот так, блядь.
Armor transport.
Ну це глушилка, сука. Ми підпалили, блядь. А заглушить, блядь, Я таку хуйню не знаю, блядь. Ну вона на пузі одна перейшла, блядь. А увіряли, що вона не перейде, блядь. От, блядь. Документацію дивіться, документацію. Глуши!
One more time.
От так, блядь. Ну це глушилка, сука. Ми підпалили, блядь. А заглушить, блядь, я таку хуйню не знаю, блядь. Ну вона на пузі одна перейшла, блядь. А увіряли, що вона не перейде, блядь. От, блядь. Документацію дивіться, документацію.
No, the jet deal didn't go through. The original jet deal didn't go through, so now they're working another one which involves American jets, F-16s. We'll track that, but the original jet deal fell through.
Глуши!
All right. Brewery. There's more reports. More reports are coming out. During the evacuation of the civilian population from Irpin, the Russian forces fired on people. There are dead. This is so. There's a couple evacuations taking place. The one of Irpin's been taking place. There's been fighting in Bucha and north of Bucha. City of Irpin getting evacuated. City of Mariupol getting evacuated. There's been a ceasefire. Evacuation at 10 o'clock. What time is it right now? Yeah, it's already started. It's already been happening. So, this is the ceasefire in Mariupol, so allow the civilians to evacuate out. The city of Kherson is taken over from the Russian forces, so it's going to be 2 cities that are going to be taken here. They're going to have 2 of the 4. They're going to have 2 of the 4 cities. And then by mid next week, I'm guessing they're going to try to take Mykolaiv. And then we're awaiting on any possible beach landing of the Russian ships that are in the Black Sea outside of Odessa. That has not happened yet, but that is in the plans per intelligence reports. Yesterday there was a ceasefire ordered too, but it fell through because the Russian military did not stop their bombings, their bombardments of like the way out. So they had to cease the evacuation process. And it now appears that the city of Irpin and that evacuation process is not going well, and the Russian military is firing on civilians that are trying to evacuate. This is 2 reports now of that occurring. I'm live until 7 a.m. 7 a.m. It's just me for reporting. I don't have anybody else. We have an awesome moderator team that helps keep the chat clean. We have some photojournalists, but no other reporters. It's just me, Mercado Media. I'm Andrew Mercado. Me. So I gotta sleep and get a rest. So I can't be live all day long like some of the other accounts are and channels. The other thing too is I do want my following to take breaks too. I see other channels that are running a constant feed, even like when they themselves are not reporting what's happening. And I did that too for the first few days, but I want you guys to tune out of it. And if I'm running a feed, you're for sure not going to tune out of it. Here we go again. This is right now live. This is in Kyiv. Another air raid alarm. It could be a big day of movement today, guys. Air raid alarm. Another one. That's 2 now. Air raid alarm just before 11 a.m. Air raid alarm time now 10. I gotta reshare that. All right. That was the last one. But they don't do tests. The people that think that they're tests, they're not tests. They don't run tests. There's places and cities being bombed right now outside of Kyiv. There's just no feeds in the cities. This is outside. This isn't anywhere near Chernihiv. No, Chernihiv is up here. In here. Here's the Pripyat camera. Let's check that. I just tune into it for a sec. I wish we had that view with the sun. 50,000 people used to live here, and now it's a ghost town. This is live in Pripyat, the overground city that evacuated during the Chernobyl incident. Russian forces have that occupied, though. They do have the Chernobyl plant and that territory occupied. The workers are still held hostage. Our evacuation route's still cut off. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, they've been given the okay to start evacuating Mariupol. And I don't have any... That's this truck. That's a truck. Hey, we're live on Facebook and YouTube. If you can't handle a chat on one side, come over to the YouTube channel or Facebook. One or the other. But we're live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. You're currently in communication with one person from Kyiv evacuated near Lviv in a house with 9 people safe and from near that neighborhood with the fire. I don't really know her you booked her Airbnb. So that's the other thing a lot of people have been doing is booking B&Bs, Airbnbs in Ukraine, but not actually going there, but it will help the people. Refresh. Yeah, Kyiv's still open to the southwest. This is the safe route into the city. That's like, look at they're very close, but the safe way in is still like. When was this shelling though? 20 hours ago. Russian bombing destroys houses, so they're gonna have to like go all the way. This is gonna be a journey. I'm wondering if they're gonna continue just all the way to Lviv. But the southwest is still a way out of Kyiv still, and then gotta get west to Lviv. Here's Lviv. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Hey, let's take a moment. We're at the 3-hour mark. 3-hour mark. Spam the reactions if you haven't. If you're watching on Facebook, spam the reactions on the bottom right. Share the stream too in the bottom left, and on your phone or whatever you got. Share the stream. Spam the reactions. Type !notify to follow the page. So you're following Mercado Media Productions. We're nearing 100,000. We're only 8,000 away. I think we can get there. Nearing 100,000 followers for the media page. That would be huge. And luckily get the blue badge, so the algorithm is better. All right. Follow us or subscribe to the YouTube channel. Oh, we need to go back into this video too. Reminded myself. Subscribe on the YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube. Where is it? Here's our YouTube channel. Mercado Media Productions. Looks very similar to the Facebook page, only it's just videos. Facebook page, we have posts. I post on there still too. Alright. Follow Facebook. Follow on Twitter, MMP LLC News. Get quick updates. Fast updates. It looks the same, so you can't miss it. Type Mercado Media in on Twitter or Facebook or YouTube, and it looks the same. I try to make them look as identical as I could, so you can't miss it. You're going to be in the right spot. Mercado Media Productions, and YouTube, Mercado Media Productions. All right, they all look the same. Drop a follow. Thank you so much, Missy, for becoming a follower. Thank you. Check in, guys. Viewer time. Viewer check-in. Where are you watching from? Where in the world? Where in the United States, if you're watching from there, or what city are you watching from? Drop a comment. Let me know, and I'll shout you out. I'll read the comments. Thank you, Benivki, for becoming a follower. Clyde becoming a follower. Thank you to everybody that is following. We got Bellevue, Kentucky. Toledo, Ohio's tuned in. Appleton, Wisconsin's tuned in. Welcome, California here. Welcome. Champaign, Florida. Amarillo. We got Amarillo, Sacramento, California's tuned in. Asheville, North Carolina. Kalamazoo, Michigan. We got Brisbane, Australia. St. Louis. Oh, Idaho is tuned in. We got Chicago. We got Sonora, California tuned in. Owensboro, Kentucky. NorCal, the Ozarks, is tuned in. Options to support the page if you're interested is becoming a member of the YouTube channel or become a subscriber of the Facebook page. So you get a green badge next to your name, or like a little, if you're seeing people with those teal badges next to their name in the chat, they're subscribers. And then on YouTube, you get you actually rank as you continue your membership. You rank up and your badge changes. And we're going to be updating those, but the longer you are a member, your badge will change. Facebook, you'll get more. I think you get increased amount of stars inside of your supporter badge when you when you rank up or whatever. They're trying to keep up with Twitch, basically. They're trying to make chat features and give some more features to those that are supporting. Thank you guys all. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Delphi, Indiana. Thank you. Let's do a refresh and then we'll tune back into that propaganda video. Learning more about what Russian propaganda. Anything new? No. I might need to refresh the live UA map in general. Russian army, nope, nothing new yet. All right, so let's go back to inside Russia's propaganda machine. Let's continue on. We'll go back some before they start talking about RT. Here's from Kislyak, their Sunday night host that they do. All right, so this is going into the media and what propaganda out of Russia is like.
Russia's enemies, as he put it in an interview on his own channel.
I never give a shout out to Tennessee. Shout out Tennessee. West Virginia, how you doing? United Kingdom.
You can persuade a person, you don't need to kill him. Let's think about what's better, to kill or to persuade. Because if you weren't able to persuade, then you'll have to kill.
If the politics of defending your country's interest.
Hold on. All right. Turn that down some. All right, here we go.
Is pro-Russian, then probably we are pro-Russian.
Margarita Simonyan is the editor-in-chief of RT, formerly known as Russia Today. She says the network reaches 35 million viewers a day in 6 languages, including American and international channels. It's state-owned and aimed at foreign audiences as an alternative to channels Simonyan calls pro-Western, CNN and BBC.
If you look at any station, you will see that what people are reporting comes from what they believe in, where they stand, their background, what their countries believe in, and let us be one of the voices in that choir.
American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations.
Because when the choir sings just one song, awful things happen, like the war in Iraq.
Critics say RT isn't just another media voice. It highlights conspiracy theories.
The article basically accuses the U.S. of manufacturing this Ebola outbreak.
It describes a Holocaust denier as a human rights activist.
Russia is a threat to the U.S.'s hegemony.
And a neo-Nazi as a German expert.
Germany is a country which supports violent Islamism.
The criticism is, again, that you're trying to confuse rather than inform.
You see that? I'm going to go back through that part one more time. Do you see the experts they use? Fox News does this too, where they put on supposed experts that highlight what the quote-unquote what the other side is, but they're not even... It's like it's all cap.
The article basically accuses the U.S. of manufacturing this Ebola outbreak.
It describes a Holocaust denier as a human rights activist.
Russia is a threat to the U.S.'s hegemony.
And a neo-Nazi as a German expert.
Germany is a country which supports violent Islamism.
The criticism is, again, that you're trying to confuse rather than inform.
Now that's absolutely a lie. We're never trying to confuse, we're informing. If we do have people appearing on the air live that are later found out to be Holocaust deniers or anything like that, we immediately put them onto a list of people who are forbidden from the air. You are telling me that people in the West are seeing us as a threat. Believe me, most of the people in Russia are seeing the West as a threat.
For the West, the biggest threat in terms of information comes from that building. That is the headquarters of the FSB, successor to the KGB. During Soviet times, the KGB launched deliberate disinformation campaigns, like planting the idea that President Kennedy was killed by the CIA. Today, Western governments accuse the FSB of launching the same kinds of campaigns, except instead of offering communism as an ideological alternative, they are waging a kind of hybrid war against their enemies with a new kind of soldier, hackers. Over the last 2 years, the Russian military ran online recruiting ads where soldiers put down their guns to fight a cyber war. In a January report, U.S. intelligence agencies accused Russia of hacking Democratic National Committee and Hillary Clinton campaign emails and leaking them to WikiLeaks to fuel Russia's propaganda campaign. It was designed to, quote, undermine public faith in the U.S. democratic process, denigrate Secretary Clinton, and harm her electability and potential presidency. It worked.
It
The
did.
Clinton campaign has now had to deal with more than a week of embarrassing daily revelations thanks to WikiLeaks.
Now, these WikiLeaks releases have rocked the campaign.
WikiLeaks has released what appears to be transcripts of paid speeches by Hillary.
It feels like we just lived through this, but it was years ago now. 2017, 18, 19, 20. 5 years ago now. This report was from 2017.
Clinton to Goldman Sachs.
Hacked emails became anti-Clinton talking points, and many of those talking points were spread online by fake accounts known as trolls.
This is what they do, and they are in our chat too all the time. They're in our chat just like this. This is going to explain exactly what they do and how they do it. Here they go.
To work in this St. Petersburg building. 42-year-old Murat Mindyarov used to be one of those trolls.
Suddenly you see a lot of comments at night, and they're all the same, yeah?
Yeah?
And it's exactly the people are doing that.
Oh, weird.
They have their topic, they have a time to do it.
Oh, wow, really?
They write it and you see it.
Every day, Mindyarov would get a document that instructed him what to write.
Oh,
On
wow.
Christmas Eve 2014, he was told to, quote, create a negative attitude about Obama's foreign policy. So he posted photos comparing Obama to Hitler, portraying the U.S. as a fish about to eat the planet and an eagle sharpening his talons. He posted under the headline, "Can the U.S. take Russia out?" on 50 websites in 23 cities, and fellow trolls Kirill Ivashkin, Gennady Orlov, Mike Brandon expressed the exact same thought. 600 posts from 70 fake accounts in 12 hours. Just one battalion in a sock puppet army manufactured by a handful of trolls.
How many identities will the workers be expected to pretend to be?
Hundreds, really hundreds. I myself maybe have 20, 30, I didn't count them.
U.S. intelligence says the likely troll financer is Evgeny Prigozhin, a businessman with catering companies. He's been dubbed Putin's personal chef. Mindyarov left the factory because he didn't believe in its product, but he says it's effective because the stories are succinct and echoed widely.
Everything is very simple there. Yeah. Black and white, no colors, just black and white.
Russian propaganda is actually very predictable and relatively simple. And I think of it as the 4 Ds, which are dismiss, distort, distract, and dismay.
Ben Nemo is an Atlantic Council senior fellow studying how Russian media, hacking, and trolling combine.
You get your own people to write this, but then you pretend it's not your people, it's just some do-gooders in Russian society. All the different parts of your machine then amplify it. And what you're doing is you're pushing out in a dozen different languages on all the different platforms there are one story. And what that story is what the Kremlin wants it to be.
In January 2016, it was a fake story that a Russian-German teenager had been abducted and raped by Muslim migrants.
Russian state TV apparatus were repeatedly reporting false claims after the German police had come out and said there was no abduction and there was no rape.
The fake story helped spark real protests against German Chancellor Angela Merkel, a frequent Putin critic. But even though it was fake, Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov used it to criticize one of Russia's top adversaries.
So they create actual fake news and rally that into real action, but then they call actual reports and criticism or accountability as fake news. What does that sound like?
The motivation behind the campaign as a whole was precisely to weaken Merkel by amplifying this very personalized story about crimes committed by, in inverted commas, Merkel's migrants.
We investigate the stories misrepresented by the mainstream media.
Last year, the Russian propaganda machine exploited a research psychologist who argued Google was manipulating its results to favor Clinton.
So this is a gentleman called Dr. Robert Epstein.
Watch this part. Watch this part. This is going to blow your minds. Watch this. Robert Epstein. Watch what happens with this one.
With Clinton.
So this is a gentleman called Dr. Robert Epstein. He came out with a paper which said that by altering the results of a search engine, you could potentially alter people's voting choices.
And Google's support for Clinton is really very strong.
It was quickly debunked, but the different parts of the Russian propaganda machine echoed the story. from RT to state-owned website Sputnik to Russian trolls.
This was a classic example in which the different parts of the machine were amplifying each other. What you then had was the claim being picked up by a number of largely conservative media in the US.
It looks like Google is in the tank for Hillary.
There's no question about it.
And there you've divorced the story from the source.
Well, you've laundered. You've literally laundered.
And in that sense,
source.
the source has been laundered. Then candidate Trump said was the effect of Google was rigging its results in favor of Clinton.
Google's search engine was suppressing the bad news about Hillary Clinton.
Now, we don't know where he got that from, but we know that the insertion point for that story was a Kremlin disinformation outlet. For any purveyor of propaganda, your dream is to have some high-value amplifier amplifying you, especially if you can contrive that in such a way that you are divorced from it.
How about that? How about that?
For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Nick Schifrin in Moscow.
Divorced from it, and then look at that, the whole process. That's the whole process. Watch one more time. Propaganda process and how things get picked up.
Google was manipulating its results to favor Clinton.
So this is a gentleman called Dr. Robert Epstein. He came out with a paper which said that by altering the results of a search engine, you could potentially alter people's voting choices.
And Google's support for Clinton is really very strong.
It was quickly debunked, but the different parts of the Russian propaganda machine echoed the story, from RT to state-owned website Sputnik to Russian trolls.
This was a classic example in which the different parts of the machine were amplifying each other. What you then had was the claim being picked up by a number of largely conservative media in the US.
It looks like Google is in the tank for Hillary.
There's no question about it.
And there you've divorced the story from the source.
Well, you've laundered. You've literally laundered.
And in that
the
sense,
source.
the source has been laundered.
Laundering the source. So then it doesn't get traced back to where its roots are because it gets picked up by conspiracy outlets or like websites that are just riddled with ads, oftentimes riddled with ads, and then the big mainstream news will pick up pieces from that and then report those as accurate. Wild. See, and then on Facebook, yeah, we'll check that. Check the latest. So that's how trolls work, and they're operating, and they've been trying to operate in our chat since the beginning. It hasn't worked out well for them. We'll continue to try and try again. Try and try again. All right. Let's check the latest. Nothing new. 9 minutes ago in Mirorod. They even infiltrated through... How they infiltrate through cat videos, Jamie? I haven't watched a cat video. I'll refresh and then I can translate this. Attention, Mirorod. Where is that? Let's find out where that is. Mirorod. Where is this? Between Kharkiv and Kyiv. About where's the dang city before our bridge city. Kharkiv and Kyiv, about halfway between. How do we say that?
Mirorod, 1111.
Mirorod. Zhytomyr. Interesting. So that is the latest there. In Zhytomyr, there was a red alert, aerial threat, siren sounding, take cover. That was 18 minutes ago. Nothing new, though, since, I mean, we checked this. This was 39 minutes ago, an update of what the shelling outside of Zhytomyr. Let me see. One more time. Outside of the Zaporizhzhia region. Excuse me. Where is this? About. Let me see if I can pull it up on the war map. Zaporizhzhia. Pictures and video. Nah, I can't roll my R's. Cannot do that one. I've tried. I took Spanish in school. I was so bad at Spanish that when I finally did good on a project, my teacher failed me and thought that I was plagiarizing. So bad I was at it. And then I ended up quitting it after that. That was the final straw for me. Spent so much time on a project, and then this doesn't appear to be at the level of work that you're at. Oh. Okay, well, I'll just quit Spanish now. Thank you, Miss Laravere. Program can now... Nothing new in the Twitter feed. Aftermath of Russian Federation bombings in Chernihiv. So here's some video of Chernihiv. Here's some video in Chernihiv. Again, this is northwest of the capital city of Kyiv. Northwest from the capital city of Kyiv. This is the city that I fear is going to be the next fate that Kharkiv has been facing in the daily bombings and shellings that have occurred there. One more time. Here's the picture of all the civilians that are trying to flee Irpin. We looked at this a little earlier. This photo came out a little earlier in the morning. Refresh here. Nothing new on our news live tab. The EU's $547 million. What? EU's $547 million is the first tranche of the bloc's humanitarian help to Ukrainian refugees. The sum will be used to cover the cost of the states that have faced mass influx of refugees from Ukraine. Wow, look at that. The statue of Christ is being taken out of Armenian Cathedral in Lviv, Ukraine, to be stored in a bunker for protection. The last time it was taken out was World War II. The last time that statue was taken out was World War II. Images of Zaporizhzhia region. Here it is on Twitter. We went through those. So, according to the Donetsk Oblast Governor Pavlo Krylenko, a temporary ceasefire will take place from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. on March 5th. Russian forces broke the ceasefire agreement. So, they have a 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. ceasefire in Mariupol. So they started evacuating 2 hours after that, and that's begun. Wait. No, that actually begins in a half hour. Wonder if there's going to be, if there's any journalists with that group. So that'll start in a half hour. It's 11:30. 11:30 a.m. in Kyiv. Here's Russia's losses according to the Kyiv Independent as of an hour ago, if you missed this. What time is it in Ukraine right now? Look in the top right of the screen. There's a look at the top of the screen. There's a ticker given the headlines or the latest, and then I also have a date time stamp from my time in the United States, which is above the Kyiv time. No, yesterday they tried an evacuation in Mariupol yesterday, and they fired on the civilians, or they didn't cease their fire. Russia didn't obey the ceasefire, so they're trying again today to get the civilians out. It's on the 6th, which is today, 12 p.m. Evac will start in 30 minutes, correct. We're going to have to track that. It's only, the ceasefire is only in Mariupol. Only in Mariupol. The ceasefire is not anywhere but Mariupol. It's set on the 5th. Okay, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I know what you guys saw. It's the way that it was written. It was saying that on the 5th, the ceasefire was not obeyed. I know it looked different. I know how it was written. It was intention. The intentions of that tweet was to say that it was the cease here. Like there should be a period here. On March 5th, Russian forces broke the ceasefire agreement. So like there should be this is like the end of the sentence, new sentence right here. Because yesterday they broke that. So this is saying what they broke yesterday. This is today. Second attempt to evacuate civilians from Mariupol to start at 12 p.m. Yep. So that's what that means. On the 5th, Russian forces broke the ceasefire agreement to provide evacuation. Nicholas, thank you for those 99 stars. Thank you to Gina for those 200 stars. Jody, thank you for those 60. Thank you, Jamie, for the 500. Michelle shared the stream. Thank you. Vanna, thank you for becoming a follower. Follow the page if you're on Facebook. Make sure you're following. Set the page to favorites. Set the page to favorites. Make sure that you are subscribed to the YouTube channel. Like the video on YouTube. YouTube, we have 1,500 tuned in and 760 likes. See if we can bump that number up a little bit. If everybody takes a moment and hits that like button, it would help significantly. Thank you. Also consider donating to the International Rescue Committee. Crisis in Ukraine, donate now. To the humanitarian relief. Raising money simultaneous to this coverage. We're at $14,000 raised. That deserves a like alone. 1,000 stars sent from Cheryl. Thank you so much. Craig, thank you for the 200 stars. Cheryl for the 1,000 stars. Michelle for the 710 stars. YouTube, it's $14,000 raised. That deserves a like for you guys. Cheers to YouTube. Go like the video for $14,000 raised to the IRC. Shared, thank you. Thank you, Lindsay. Exclamation mark notify in the chat on Facebook. Exclamation mark notify. Sky God says, don't ask me twice. For real, shout out to Sky God. Thank you for all the donations from Sky God today towards the IRC. That is awesome. Chacha Gamba became a follower. Thank you so much. This feed's going to be going until 7. Sky God, $25 donation. Don't challenge the Sky God. I challenged the internet last week. $5 donation to the IRC. Anonymous donated. Thank you, Anonymous. Getting a shout out from New Orleans. We'll do viewer shout outs in a half hour. Bro, it's raining so heavy. It is raining. Are you talking in Minnesota? I have not. I mean, I drove from Stillwater home last night after softball, but I have not seen it outside lately. You were the 800th like. Thank you, Mick. You guys are getting there. 800 likes. 1527 tuned in. 1527 tuned in. 800. Yeah, we're going to bed at 7, Carol. I'm going to bed at 7. We got to be on a different schedule now. I can't be on American Prime Time. I do a one stream for American Prime Time hours, and that's like nighttime. And even then, there's not. I just really a recap because they're not making any moves at night anymore. Russian military. There's airstrikes and IDF that take place, but in terms of breaking news, like it was when the invasion first began, it's no longer like that. So that's why I've adjusted the schedule now. So we're live all night into the morning, because this is daytime in Ukraine. And then I do one stream from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. and that does the nighttime and a recap from anybody that did miss. Your 801st like, thank you. Thank you for this feed going. Of course, thank you for being tuned in, Bruce. There's many feeds out there, but none of them are like ours. There's many feeds that are up running you covering the war. Don't think they're getting an awesome community like we have, though. Nobody has a community like we do. Nobody. Maybe Mr. Beast's community. Probably them. Probably a lot of you probably watch his videos anyways. This is live in Kyiv. Thank you, Joe, for the 200 stars. Skull Vikings from Wisconsin. Thoughts with Ukraine. Craig sent stars for the first time. Thank you. And we got the best viewership, best community. There are trolls. It is what it is. But those that have been tuned in and are here all the time and aren't trolls, you got the best viewers, best community. You're telling your kids their mom is a Russian troll? Oh no. Oh, it's light. Yes, they're 8 hours ahead. Yep. That's why we've adjusted. $20 from Derek. Thank you to the IRC. Hey, Snack Squad, check in. Let's do a Snack Squad. Who's in the Snack Squad Discord server? Who's a part of the Snack Squad community? You guys check in. Spam the blue and purple hearts. Snack Squad on YouTube or Facebook if you're on part of Snack Squad. Discord servers blowing up too. It's getting, the numbers are increasing, and it's a solid community for finding relevant and factual information when we're not live or anything. We have an awesome mod team that moderates, make sure that it's just not garbage being posted in there. It's called the Snack Squad because our community, so I traveled lots of cities in 2020 covering protests. And in Seattle, Washington, they had the CHOP, or the Chaz Zone in Washington, and I went there and was inside of it and walked around and streamed in there and was there for a couple days. And we started the Snack Squad because a lot of people watch my streams that are from a lot of different political beliefs and backgrounds. They're not all the same. I don't cater to one side or whatever. I don't direct my content towards one group of people. So we came up with a group name, Snack Squad, because I was eating tacos on the field. There was a football field in Seattle in that chop zone. And so I was eating tacos there. And so snacks is like the one thing that people can talk about, or food. Snacks and food are like the common ground topic that everybody can talk about and not like get mad at each other. So if you can do that, if you can talk about things and not get mad at each other, then you can be a part of the Snack Squad. And you can join the Snack Squad Discord server and tune into Snack Squad gaming streams and check out the Snack Squad softball club. Yeah, tacos do sound good right now. Sky God says, Derek, are we about to get into a donate off? Again, you guys are raising money towards the International Rescue Committee. International Rescue Committee. Crisis in Ukraine. Your puppy's name, Taco. 50 stars, Daryl. Thank you. 50 stars from Daryl. Yep, tomorrow. Well, it's Sunday, so no. It'll be on Monday, yes. We still have like another stream. Mondays, the other thing is, if you're newer, but if you've been around, Mondays the chat will be set to members only and supporters only on Facebook, on YouTube. That's the one day a week to give back to those that support the page and the YouTube channel. Every hour on the hour, I open the chat up, though. So even if you aren't a member and you can't become one right now, or ever, you don't have to. But I will open the chat up on Monday every hour and do a viewer check-in. So even if you aren't a member, you'll get to chat and shout out your city. Shout out where you're watching from on Mondays, every hour. But then the chat will be back to supporter and member only. Again, Mondays only. Mondays only. Any updates on the map? Let's check. Nope, nothing new on the map. We're monitoring the evacuation, which is set to begin in 17 minutes, the evacuation of Mariupol is set to begin. So, waiting for that. We can check the Twitter list from our Twitter sources. Okay, so here's a slowed down version of that video from Kharkiv. Kharkiv, I gotta say it right. Kharkiv. Russian airstrike in Kharkiv. We watched this a little earlier, but it's a slowed down version too. Again, here's Kharkiv. Border city. Been consistently bombed and shelled since the beginning. So that's going on in Kharkiv. They're getting an airstrike every day. Russian forces fire at... So remember, now this is the... I don't know if anybody's been watching all night now or been watching for a few hours, but a common process is, unless it comes straight from this source, but I've read 2 other reports of this happening from a non checkmarked or official, what you would say, source. And Russian forces fire civilians at Irpin, kill at least 3 civilians. Russian troops deliberately targeted a bridge used by civilians to evacuate, according to media reports. At least three people were killed, including 2 children. And they're trusting the group to evacuate Mariupol safely. Thank you, Lindsay. Except for the night, yeah. Thursdays will be their nights off. Or days off. That's in Irpin. That's all the pictures of all that bridge that blew up and the people are in a line trying to evacuate out of it. That's that bridge. So this is more from Kharkiv. Live in Kharkiv. Oh, excuse me, not live, but this is happening in Kharkiv. This is a clip. Look at the craters. This is in his backyard.
Вот, сука, вам, блядь, ваш ебаный русский мир. Стекол нет в доме. Вот, сука, вам, блядь, ваш ебаный русский.
Video on TikTok around 15 hours ago shows a convoy of Russian, quote, humanitarian aid trucks in the Belgorod region. Okay, why does TikTok... You gotta put a music to it. Well... That's sauce. $15 humanitarian aid. That's from Belgorod. That's coming from Look it up quick. Going from here down into Kharkiv. No, don't trust that. Don't trust that at all. Protest against Russian occupation. Where is this? In Nova Kakhovka. So we have a protest in Nova Kakhovka against the Russian occupation. So just to the east, a little bit northeast of Kherson, Russian occupied city. They took that city a couple days ago. Wow. Wow, this is every day now. Nova Kakhovka, Ukraine. Protest against Russian occupation. Nova Kakhovka in Kherson region shows the occupier that it is necessary to save her. This war has already been happening for 8 years. What do you mean? If this war happens, it lasts 10 years, how long will this war? What do you mean? This war has been happening since 2014. This has been ongoing. It's just escalated when the invasion started to where we're at right now. It's not like it just suddenly happened. That's why it's just they've been planning it. Russia was the president of the UN Security Council in February. Russia's had this plan for a very long time. Been at war since 2014. Nothing new there. Protests right outside the Kherson region. A little bit northeast, slightly northeast. Yeah, I know. This has been going. Okay, block that. I know they're small brains. Anybody that's yeah. Trying to blame the this is Vladimir Putin and his goal to get the USSR back together. Small brains, smooth brains blaming the current president of the United States on this are just they're just a victim of their own ignorance. If it was any U.S. president right now, blaming them would be small brain thinking. This is just because it's Biden. All right, Harold, you're gonna get some sleep. Where are we at now? We're at the 3 hour and 53 mark. They're committing genocide in other ways. When we've seen hundreds of video evidence of them bombing and shelling other cities. Yeah, they're protesting. They're allowing the people in the cities that they've already occupied to protest. They've already occupied those cities. The ones that they haven't occupied yet, those residents are getting blown up still and killed. Here's more video from the Kherson protests. So another day of protests in Kherson. Nothing new yet. Nothing new yet. No, I haven't seen the Russian TikTok influencers. I don't really follow TikTok stuff. Yeah, so would the U.S. police. It wouldn't be just Australian police with the protests. Yeah, I've followed protesters. And I've been covering that stuff. Trust me, I've been subject to lots of stuff from law enforcement. I've inhaled plenty of tear gas and flashbang, pepper spray, all of it. Nothing new to look through right now. We're sitting at the average watch time is 16 minutes and 20 seconds. Yo. How am I today? It's nearing 4 a.m. I'm starting to get to the other side of how awake I am. So I'm starting to come down a little bit. starting to get to the other side of it. Need some coffee. I might have to go re-up my coffee. I'm just trying to get to the 4-hour mark. Actually, we can start it now. About 2 minutes to the 4-hour mark. Comment where you're tuning in from. Viewer check-in time. Station check-in, viewer check-in. Another hour has passed. Where you guys are watching on Mercado Media Productions. Mercado Media Productions on Facebook. Mercado Media Productions on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Make sure you're following on Facebook. Also the Twitter. The Twitter feed. Mercado Media Productions, MMP LLC News on Twitter. We got Ohio tuned in. Wisconsin, Florida, Missouri. St. Paul. Nashville, Tennessee. Pittsburgh. We got Good Morning. Wake and Bake, North Carolina. Duluth, Minnesota, USA's tuned in. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, follow on all the things. Make sure you set Facebook to favorites. Twitter, I'm sure you just get I don't think there's an extra level of notifications you need. YouTube, you need to subscribe and then hit the notification bell and set it to all. Wagnoy, New Zealand, Kentucky, St. Francis, Minnesota. What's up, Ted? Orlando, Florida. How you doing, Jay? Lori, Southeast Minnesota. Seattle, Washington. How you doing, Joshua? Phoenix, Arizona's tuned in. Moore, Oklahoma. Phone call between President Erdogan and Putin. Nope. Refresh. Telephone talks have begun between the presidents of Russia and Turkey. Right now, Turkey has the... Oops. Turkey has the port closed. Turkey has this port closed right now. So Putin and President Erdogan are in talks. Tulsa, Oklahoma's tuned in. Is your snack group all 420 participants? No. No, we don't. I smoke because I have PTSD. And it really helps me stay focused. Yeah. But there are people that do, but no, not everybody. It's a 420 friendly community, so doesn't mean you have to. Water and coffee, stat, and a safety meeting. Yes, we have a Discord of nearly 4,000 pot smokers only. I don't know how we pulled that off, but we found 4,000 pot smokers, and they're all in our Discord. No. We need to federally legalize marijuana already. It's ridiculous. What's that, Sky? Got another donation to the IRC? Another donation to the International Rescue Committee? $4,002. We got Oregon tuned in. No, I'm gonna do some Maui Wowie, actually. I'm gonna do some Maui Wowie. Gotta make sure it's in the right one. Sky Guy with a $35 donation to the IRC, International Rescue Committee, supporting the humanitarian aid and efforts. Do you think federal? No. If anything, capitalism will take over and then weed will get commercialized like beer is and alcohol. And then you're going to see commercials and stuff for weed on TV. It's going to be wild. Watch. It's going to go from being super illegal to like all apart, like just like alcohol is. Come on now, this is America. They're going to capitalism the hell out of it. Go from federally illegal to all on in a Target store near you. I was in the military. I was never law enforcement. No. I'm a Army veteran. Never served law enforcement or did law enforcement. $14,000 raised on the YouTube channel. Hey, Bruda, there's $14,000 raised. Talking about some nice try. Ain't no try. Ain't no trying here. We don't try things. YouTube does things. $14,000 raised for the International Rescue Committee. $20 for the anonymous. Thank you so much. Veteran community check-in. Comment where you served if you are. We do have a big veteran community. Trying to advocate and get. I was on a part of the panel a couple years ago, trying to get some legislation written for the VA, so veterans can have access to medical marijuana. Because the pills, they give pills to veterans like it's candy. They can get veterans all the pills you want. You have back pain, you can go get some Percocet. You can go get what you need, which isn't good. Not good, because then it leads to opiate use. They give veterans pills like candy, so trying to advocate for medical marijuana for veterans. True. I know some people need pain meds, but when you mix like a combat veteran who has PTSD, and then they get, eventually the effectiveness of that pain pill is going to wear off, and they're going to need more of it, and more of it. It also helps to be in therapy too. Two-pronged. Tina with the 500 stars, thank you. Oh, so this is some. We're gonna have some Maui Wowie. Hoping that maybe the world can get marijuana legal. Chill everybody out. Shout out to Sky God and the Mini that are donating to the International Rescue Committee. Yeah, I stay away from. I stay away from any prescriptions for me. Big Pharma is preventing it, and there isn't enough. I don't feel they have enough incentives to legalize it yet. Federally, but the need is clearly there. We're $600 away from 15,000 on YouTube. I mean, certain states have it lucky. Minnesota just got flower for medical marijuana. it's been the carts, which I don't know about y'all, but those carts make my stomach mess up bad. Sure, the medical has been legal in Minnesota, but it's been only the carts, and I can't do the carts. I tried. I've tried them. But my stomach is messed up from those. Or it gets messed up after use of those for a while. So I can't do the medical carts, but thank goodness now there's flour. Also, the THC content is way ridiculous in carts. Way strong. You're lucky in Illinois. K-Dog donated $20 to the IRC. Shout out K-Dog. IT, yeah, for real. So those carts, 15,000. Here we come with a $20 donation. Those carts, again, they're legal, but they, like, I'm telling you, bad stomach issues with those. Super high THC content. Easy to get a card if you're a vet. Medical in Florida. I do like it because, I mean, you can, what's this, aerated, oh man, aerated in Odessa. This is exactly what, okay, opinionated written post. Air raid alarm in Odessa. This is the city that we're tracking a potential beach landing from the Russian Navy that's stationed out there in the Black Sea. Yeah, the vape cartridges, the carts, sorry. Yes, those, the weed vape cartridges that have like 80 to 90 some of them have even higher than 90. I used to, when I first, I was like, dang, these are great. And then now, I mean, after a while, I haven't smoked one in a long time now. But after a while, my stomach, like, I was just like, every morning, I was just like, I mean, TMI, but those messed up my stomach really bad. Really bad. We don't have an Odessa cam. Let's check, though. We need to. There was one. There used to be one. Oh, we do. From Kyiv, the Crimean Peninsula. Kolbadevo Beach. Oh. They have a Waikiki camera. Crimean Peninsula. This one moves. Odessa. Nothing from, I don't see a camera from Odessa. But that is the only one, huh? The Kolbadevo Beach? Is that even Odessa, though? No. Odessa's right here. Right? Or maybe not. Hold on. No, it's right here. That camera's on the other side of the... This is Odessa right here. Looks like a lot of plants on the shore. Lots of plants. There's a shipyard. Look how big the port is. Ships in the port. 10 minutes ago, 2 Russian army tanks targeted school and residential houses in Buzova village in the Kyiv. And we have another air raid alarm in Kyiv right now. This is happening right now. This is live. So we have an air raid alarm time now in the city of Kyiv, which is the capital of Ukraine. So that is what you're hearing right now. You're going to hear this for a few minutes. What time is it? "13 minutes past the hour." Yep. I'm tweeting out any air raid alarms that we're hearing in Kyiv because we are listening. Spam those blue and yellow hearts in the chat. Support the people of Ukraine. How many on this stream? Alright, that's it. So we've had air raid alarms. We've had frequent air raid alarms this morning. 1 second. Yeah, Bruda's mad. Air raid alarm at 12:13. Air raid alarm at 10:58 and an air raid alarm at 10:26. So that's 3 alarms. I wonder how, we got to find our independent sources for where exactly that is. Where exactly the concern is. Okay, so here, okay, this is crucial. This is what I've been waiting for right here. A video of Mariupol. A video of the evacuation process in Mariupol. We gotta watch that. Nothing new. Really heavy fighting in Irpin right now. So I'm wondering if these air raid alarms are from Irpin, which is one of the satellite cities right outside of Kyiv. It is one of the satellite cities right outside of Kyiv. Oops. Pulled up the wrong video. I'm wondering if that's what the frequent air raid alarms are from. The Severodonetsk and Luhansk region is under heavy shelling. Explosions audible in the location of the Azot chemical plant. Where's the Azot chemical plant? Let's see where that is. Azov chemical plant near Azot. Oh wow, where's that? Dang, I mean that's along the river. Can we check it out? Let's go see what this plant looks like. Hold on. Where would the plant be? Military commissary. So it might be a military area. From 2015. Trying to find where the plant is. Under heavy shelling. Anyways, here's the video from civilians being evacuated in Mariupol. So here's a video. Again, this is the ceasefire that people have been hearing about and are coming on. What's up with the ceasefire? There isn't. It's just a temporary ceasefire to allow civilians to get out of the city of Mariupol. And so here's some video from that, or I'm sure we might see more. They got buses. I was really concerned with how this process was going to work, but they have buses to get them out. It's 4:20 in the morning. $4:20 in the morning. Have a 420 for peace. 420 for peace. Donate to the International Rescue Committee. Nearing $15,000 raised on YouTube. It's 4:20 in the morning. Yeah, they're on their way. They are empty. They're on their way to Mariupol. Buses have departed to evacuate civilians. So these aren't buses filled with civilians. They're leaving. They're heading towards there. I think I will have to write a book on the Battle of Kyiv. 3 civilians apparently killed. Where? Oh, this is from the bridge in Irpin. This is what the again, an image of the evacuation from the city of Irpin. So 2 evacuations taking place. One from Irpin, heavy, oh, here. This gives us an idea of where that is now. Now this is where that bridge is. Let's see if I can find that on here. The city of Irpin is a satellite city to the city of Kyiv. Bucha and Irpin. See if I can get... Now I know where it is. It's over here. Okay, hold on. So... like straight line. Right here. Right here. Fine, I got it now. This is the river. I got the right river. This one's looking a little more accurate. This bridge. Let's see. See if it's about right. Okay, that's where that would be. I've been trying to find the location of where that bridge is for a few days now. Oh great, now I lost it again. Here. It's like... yeah, that could be it right there. It looks correct about the region. This bridge. It's definitely not the other one. It's not the other one because it doesn't have the metal beams on the sides. So, Bucha and Irpin, evacuation. Close this one out. Alright, 10 minutes ago, well, let's refresh quick. 22 minutes ago, 2 Russian tanks targeted school and residential houses in the Buzova village. This is what we were about to look at before the air raid alarm went off. Come on. The village of Buzova near Kyiv. 2 tanks fired at ordinary houses and schools. Wow. Because they're trying to take the whole country. They're not, the reasoning that they gave to invade was garbage. It was garbage based on garbage. Garbage preceded upon or preceded upon garbage. Kyiv, 2 U.S. enemy missiles. So here's what we heard. This is a good source to follow. We haven't seen pictures. So when we hear the air raid alarm, those that are saying that it's a test, it's not. They don't do test alarms. These are 2 enemy missiles were intercepted over the capital. Here's a picture of that. So this is what you don't see when the air raid alarm's going off. Sky God says, back to what's important. 6 times 10 is what?
My house, I'll give you my best cooking.
What is it?
Chickpeas, traditional Ukrainian.
This is Terrell Jermaine Starr. He's boots on the ground journalist in Kyiv, and he's been helping people get to the border.
Hey, tell everybody how great a chef you are.
Hey guys, you're always welcome to my house. I give you my best cooking.
What is it?
Chickpeas, traditional Ukrainian salad.
Well, that looks good.
And porca saltimboca, Italian pork dish. Prosciutto, sage, and pork. That's it.
Can't beat that.
That looks good.
Hey, tell everybody
One more time.
how great a chef you are.
Hey guys, you're always welcome to my house. I give you my best cooking.
What is it?
Chickpeas, traditional Ukrainian salad, and porca saltimboca, Italian pork dish. Prosciutto, sage, and pork. That's it.
Can't beat that.
Hey, Sky God with a $60 donation. What was 6 times 10? It was 60. To the International Rescue Committee, Crisis in Ukraine, donate now. So he just donated an emergency kit for an entire family. $60 gets you an emergency kit. Where's Berdyansk? That's right outside of Mariupol. So the occupiers is referring to the Russians. I'm wondering if when that's going to get picked up. Track this one too. Occupiers turned off all mobile communications. Video from social media showing damage done by the Putin regime shelling the town of Stoyanka in the Zhytomyr region. Let me see if I can get this one. No, nope. Come on. Here it is. I was close. Zhytomyr region. It's to the west of the capital city of Kyiv. So let's check this out. Video showing, so this is video evidence showing the shelling of the town from Russian forces overnight. So this was a current video, but the shelling was overnight.
Вот он, русский мир. Сраный, блин.
Америки не горит, но горят склады какие-то логистические там.
Wow. No more time.
Вот он, русский мир. Сраный, блин.
Америки не горит, но горят склады какие-то логистические там. Просто ужасно. Все сгревшее. И фаст.
Oh, here you go. Sam launch. Here's the video. This is a good source to follow. I'm glad we found this last night. Sam launch. So when you're hearing the air raid alarms go off, you're not hearing the anti-air or seeing it all the time, or like hardly ever. You might see there's been some video of blasts from these live streams that you see, but not often anymore. The old angles we used to have, we don't have those anymore. But here's video of a SAM turret, which is anti-air, taking out Russian missiles. Or the aftermath of it, it looks like. They got lots of... The city defense is outstanding. Their city defense capabilities are outstanding. There's a picture. Peace out, Jeremy. Watching from Seattle, Washington. Thank you, Denise. Artillery blasts in Moldova. Tuned in from Seattle. Ukrainian armed forces with 4 captured T-80U tanks. More tanks captured by Ukraine.
Слава Україні, мужики! От жада підростяка царська! Буду працювати на Україну. Пацани, слава Україні! От жада хуйня царська! Підростя. Тут 3. Ще 2 зараз приїде. 5. І ось 6. Слава Україні, мужики! От жада підростяка царська! Буду працювати на Україну. Пацани, слава Україні!
Do the press get a safe zone? Hell nah. Hell no, they don't. And we're not going to watch it again. I've seen it twice. That's enough for me. But go watch the Sky News video if you haven't seen that already. The Sky News team. Hell no, there ain't no safe zone for news team out there. Maybe in like Kyiv they have their own like area. Maybe like in one of the buildings. They consolidated the press. Putin regime shelled a store in the town of Pyatkhy in the Kharkiv region. Haywood? Large amount of people were waiting in line and the entrance to the store were hit. Lower right corner. Casualty toll being verified. Okay. God dang it, dude. My bad. Again, we don't show any loss of human life or any video that's just showing blatant in your... Because they're not censoring much from this war, so... What's this here? Protests have taken place all across Russia. Reports that detentions have already begun. Protests all across Russia have begun. See if there's any more video coming out. Where is Nova Kakova? Yeah, that's in Ukraine still. This protest is happening. Oh, this was because of the wages in Russia. Look at, no, it's over here. Look how far away. North of Mongolia. On the other side of the, near, almost, shit, maybe, what is that noise now? Maybe on the other half of Russia, but look how far. Right? Ukraine's over here. This is where these protests are taking place in Russia. Rally. This is in I can't say it right. Irkutsk. Come on, take me to the source. This is in Russia. If you missed this, Good morning, Clint. Good morning, good morning. No, they can't fit all of Russia in a jail. There's been reports or rumblings that those that are being detained are going to get conscripted and sent to the front lines. So those that are protesting are going to get conscripted into the military, and then they're going to have to fight in the front lines in Ukraine or face death. If they're speaking on, if they're consuming what they're calling fake news, which is like the truth of what's happening in Ukraine, they're facing up to 15 years in prison for that. Or if they're spreading the quote-unquote fake news. Russia's quote. I know that sounds familiar, but it's from Russia. We've heard that term used from the president of the UN Security Council when the Russia Federation was in charge. Lavrov uses it. And that's what they call it, the news that they don't want to be spoken about the truth in Ukraine. You get up to 15 years for that. No. Good morning to all. So this is a protest taking place in Russia. Protests taking place in Russia. Just look at it. We're going to be checking them out and seeing how many more there's going to be. A lot of the protests might be connected to wages too, though. I wish I knew what they were saying. Good morning, South Carolina. Dennis, you're missing it in Discord. Help. Oh, I missed it. Was that 23 minutes ago? Oh, man, I missed it. I did miss it. I'll look. Hold on. I'm missing it in Discord. Help. I'm only looking in the war room here. What did I miss? My bad, Dennis. Thank you. And then 420 stars. 420 pause for the cause. A 420 pause for the cause? Is that what we'll call it? A safety meeting and a pause for the cause? Shout out to everybody donating. International Rescue Committee. Crisis in Ukraine. Please donate. If you can. Donate what you can. We've raised nearly $15,000 on YouTube. Doing great. Could always do more. Hey, Philip. Good morning. What did I miss in Discord that was so crucial? What was I missing? Is it stuff that I've gone over now? I'm only looking in the war room. The discussion room is for you guys to chat. You can share stuff in there if you want, but we needed one. What is that noise? What the hell was that? What was that siren? Hold on, we gotta do a replay. Hold on, what was that? We gotta go back. Go back. Replay on the live feed. Hold on. Why did it sound so much higher pitched the first time? That was very odd. I'm glad I'm I'm glad I'm not tripping. Y'all heard it. There, it's live right now. What is that? That was live. What is that? Hold on. Yo, what is that noise? Back some. This is live. This is on the live feed in Kyiv. That's not a police siren. We've heard what the police sirens sound like. What is that? My bad. I don't know what that is. That's in something's going on. Can we get some information on that? I haven't heard that one before. Listen, we've been here since last Thursday, every day. Whenever a new noise is, whenever I hear something new, promise, like it's new. I haven't heard that yet. I don't know what that is. Someone wrote LRAD on here too. I'm trying to find that. Here. I don't know what that was. Oh, we must have missed another one. A scuffed siren. So they're on this feed. They're trying to figure it out too. Here it is again. This is live. That one was off in the distance. I don't know what that is. I'm glad you guys are hearing it though, and I'm not losing it. I thought I was losing it for a second. Here, well, we gotta figure out what that is. Video from social media showing another spontaneous rally against the presence of the Putin regime terrorists. That's occurring in central Kherson. Protesters are chanting, "Kherson is Ukraine." So they're chanting, "Kherson is Ukraine." This is another day of protesting. Russian-occupied city of Kherson. Here it is. So, what is that? It's driving me nuts. Texas has its own. Sorry, I gotta chuckle out of that. Texas has its own place among the countries. Alright. Scrolling world news and you find Texas in there. Alright, so we're back in Ukraine now. Here is Kherson. This is the city that Russian forces occupied. They occupied this city, one of the port cities. There's 4 of them. There are 4 of them. Probably for oil news. Good point. Where are we at? Not here. Alright. Kherson protests. Okay, I already spoke on the big news. Thank you, Perp. Thank you for that. So more protests. More abandoned vehicles. The Russians abandoned more vehicles. Dang, dude. Vehicle showing the Putin regime terrorist equipment that was seized. Dang, dude. More equipment. This is from overnight. Just left it.
Це наші миротворці їхали до нас на такій техніці. І ми у них їх її забрали. Ось такі миротворна техніка. Це те, що сьогодні ми у них забрали. І вон ще один. Навіть два. Щоб була така техніка.
Anybody getting like uncomfortable vibes from the amount of equipment Russia's just leaving? Like, why are they doing that? I don't know why. Like, I'm starting to feel differently now about seeing that. At first I was like, dang, dude, but like, man, a part of me still thinks this is calculated or something is going on. Ain't no way they're just like leaving things like this, but they have been. Like, I'm getting uncomfortable. I know, but it's like a lot of like something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Оце наші миротворці їхали до нас на такій техніці. І ми у них їх забрали. Ось такі миротворна техніка. Це те, що сьогодні ми у них забрали. І вон ще один. Навіть два. Щоб була така техніка.
I know, but like, I don't. It's just not sitting right yet. I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose, right? You totally agree. Yeah, I know. It's like not. I'm starting to feel that now. When it's damaged equipment, I understand, but when there's just like a large amount of vehicles that they're just leaving. Remains of a Russian Air Force helicopter downed yesterday in Ukraine. Literally, like they're just leaving it like, I don't know. It's just still, it's sus. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm leaving it there. Thank you for the $20 donation to the International Response Committee. Thank you so much. A downed Russian helicopter. Ukrainian railways shelling targeted Kyiv train near Korosten. No casualties. Andrew Mercado from the riot streams. Yeah, that's me, if that's what you remember me from. I've done lots more streams than riots, but yeah, I've done those. That's me. Update from Irpin, thank you. Russian forces advance intensify shelling in Irpin in Romanivka. Mortars land 50 to 100 meters from the refugee evacuation point. Sporadic gunfire in the background. So this is the city of Irpin, another city that's evacuating, trying to. But the Russians are shooting at them and preventing that from happening. Hold on. All right. So this is in, excuse me, in Irpin. Here's Irpin. Bucha and Irpin are right here. I'm just like, what was that noise still? I don't know what that noise was. It's still bugging me. Irpin and Bucha. So this is in Irpin. This is the evacuation. Wow. Trying to evacuate out of Irpin. You can hear the shots in the background. Yep, I got that. What's this clip? Transportation equipment squeezed out from Russian militants through the Kolbikano Mecco district. Transportation equipment. There it is again. What is that? Bugging me. Same noise. PayPal stopped working in the Putin regime. Russia. Donate to me. Oh man. The president said that Russia is preparing to bombard Odessa. The city of Odessa, one of the port cities. Oh man. Things are gonna get, if they get this entire coastline, that's not good. They've already taken Kherson, Mariupol's evacuating, then they'll take that. Now they're gonna start, from the president said that Russia is preparing to bombard Odessa now. There used to be live feeds there. Is there still live feeds from Odessa? South Korea imposes sanctions against Belarus. The ministry did not specify what measures would be taken, but said that they would be applied in a manner similar to measures already taken previously against Russia. I'm trying to get one, Jason. I'm sure our Discord server is scouring. Discord server is on it. They'll be looking. There was a few. But there, as the war's gone on, there's been less and less. So all the red areas on the map are areas Russia has control. Yes, Russia control, or events that happened on the Russian side of this war. Blue is Ukraine. Blue is Ukraine. Red is Russia. Dark or shaded red regions of Ukraine are Russia controlled or occupied. You're watching an Odessa feed. Can I get that in the Discord server, please? Odessa is quiet. Are you sure? The feed you could be watching is a little bit away from Odessa. Like, this feed is not Odessa, if this is the one you're looking at. This is in between. But Odessa's over here. Yeah, Odessa's here. It's like a pretty big city. Or maybe not so big, like, area-wise, but it's heavily populated. Yeah, we said that. I saw that the first night, Estelle, when their movements, they're slowly. The only way out is to the west, through Lviv. That's the only way out. But even now, they're starting to shell the western regions. Like they're starting to circle the country, or they have been. They're definitely taking the entire eastern region in the south, and then they're gonna work their way in here towards the capital. All of that junk they said about the Donbas and made these in Luhansk and the Donetsk, recognize their independence, that to give them an excuse to go in and invade the country, was just all propaganda. All propaganda. I don't know. Do you have your Odessa cameras offline? That's what I figured. We have here. What's this one? Okay, here. This is Odessa. This one's still going. Do you hear? Is there audio in this feed too? Is there audio here? You'd really be able to see if they did a landing here. Patrol boat circling offshore since daybreak. Is this a good... This is solid? Another shoreline, not that one. You know where that one is, Marie? Join our Discord server. Civil services removing a Russian projectile in Kharkiv. You have no audio. No, Marie, we don't have links. You gotta post it. Join our Discord server. Post it there. I'll pull it up. Good morning, Superfly. How you doing? You have no audio? I didn't think so. Telegram is saying alarms at Black Sea. What do we got here? Telegram doesn't... There isn't Oh, what's this? This is the whole channel, huh? Translate page. There we go. Air alarm in Odessa. Yeah, you'd be hearing the air alarm. That's at 4:53, right? That was 7 minutes ago. Air alarm failure in Odessa? That's not good. Telegram channels are definitely a good resource. In this purpose. Right. You don't use Discord? Oh, okay. It's a solid resource. That's an hour ago now. video. Yeah, we've seen this one. We can just recap it. City of Kherson that's been occupied by Russian forces. There's some video from the protests that are happening. There's been protests every day there that are protesting the occupation. Who on independent media is being shadow banned? More protest videos from Kherson. City of Kherson. Oh man, hold on. Okay.
Що вчора було?
Stop. Can we? He lived. He crawled. Okay. I thought he got hit there. Okay. This is a Russian strike caught on camera in Irpin. This is going on in Irpin. They're trying to evacuate. The civilians are trying. Look at, there's civilians back there. I'm not showing any loss of life, like a blatant death on the stream. We're not doing that. But you know, you got to see the war crimes because people don't believe that this is happening. So, here's a Russian strike caught on camera in Irpin. This is the satellite city outside of Kyiv. They're trying to evacuate that big group underneath the bridge. This is where they're coming from.
Що вчора було з дітьми, кажеш?
Погано було. Дітей 200-х вивозили, мирне населення, маленькі.
Goodness. As you can't see the ending? Okay, we have mods that are looking. So you can see that's the ending isn't good, apparently. Check that one for me. Well, non-mods, but we have people that are vetting clips first, so don't watch it. The ending's not good. Okay. There's your proof Twitter's not censoring anything. We can't see what's wrong with it, Stephanie? It's about a minute long, but I don't want to see it if it. Check in the comments. Yeah. We're checking clips beforehand. I'm seeing what Stephanie has to say. She said don't watch it. Hold on. Oh, people. Okay. No, we can't do that one. So, it shows they, So just I'll tell you what happens then. We're not going to see the end of that clip, but I saw that beginning part and I didn't go far enough, but good thing I didn't. There's loss of life and animals in that clip, so we're not watching that. The first guy, I saw him crawl away, but I didn't watch it all the way through. But thank you to those that are vetting the clips. But there's a definite war crimes being committed by Russia. Yeah, people, yeah. We're not watching that one. It's people and it's not just animals. We're not showing any loss of we're not showing that anyways, nor would I want to, but can't see the end of it. Destroyed Russian artillery unit somewhere near Mykolaiv. Destroyed Russian unit. Citizens of Russia right now are making the choice between freedom and slavery. Today, tomorrow, this week is still the same. Is still the time when you can defeat evil. Don't miss this opportunity. Is he speaking? When is the hog trial? Did that happen already? They hasn't tweeted anything or posted anything in a while. What's this one? Pyrotechnicians from the state emergency. Is this from today? Yes. Yeah, this is all happening right now. It's 5 in the morning here. It's 1:11 in the afternoon in Ukraine. See, this is all happening right now. I had to adjust the schedule so we could keep up with the current happenings, because all of their attacks and movements are happening in the daytime in Ukraine now. So if you want to tune in to the up-to-date or up-to-the-minute coverage, you gotta hang out with us all night now. I do a recap in the evening in the United States time. There won't really be too many breaking news unless something happens, but in the last 3-4 nights now, there's been shellings sporadically, but in terms of constant news to cover, there really hasn't been much. So the evening stream is now just kind of a recap stream. We do check live updates as well, but the 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. recap, the nightly news stream is a recap, and then we'll check and refresh and see what is happening, but there really hasn't been much. It's mostly during the daytime now. The Hey G trial, that's what it's called. Oh, it's against Geneva to post. Zelensky says that Ukraine is in possession of maps and records obtained from those captured. Hey G. Got it. This is straight from the President Zelensky. AG trials, yeah. Apparently. My good friend bought an apartment in Irpin in early fall. He had a housewarming party in late September. He was so happy to finally have his own place in a cozy suburb. Now his building, together with those nearby, is completely destroyed by Russian missiles. Wow. Oh, Hag? Oh, it's Hag. Oh, bale of hay with... Oh, Hag. Okay. Got it. Hag trial. Hag trial. Oops. Here it is.
The International Criminal Court, ICC or ICCT, too, is an intergovernmental organization and international tribunal that sits in The Hague, Netherlands. The ICC is the first and only permanent international court with jurisdiction to prosecute individuals for the international crimes of genocide, crimes against humanity, war crimes, and the crime of aggression. It is intended to complement existing national judicial systems, and it may, therefore, exercise its jurisdiction only when national courts are unwilling or unable to prosecute criminals. The ICC lacks universal territorial jurisdiction and may only investigate and prosecute crimes committed within member states, crimes committed by nationals of member states, or crimes in situations referred to the court by the United Nations Security Council.
Here's a missile that was intercepted by Ukrainian AA systems.
Вот такая вот хуйня нам сегодня прилетела под двор, блядь, ебать. Ебать хуйня, блядь. Просто пиздец якийсь. Вот это жопа. Вот такая вот хуйня нам сегодня прилетела под двор, блядь, ебать. Ебать хуйня, блядь. Просто пиздец якийсь. Вот это жопа.
Hey, let's do a viewer check-in. I haven't done one now. We're 17 minutes late. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city and what state? Thank you so much. Best coverage for the overnight shift. Thank you so much. Let me know where you guys are watching from. What city and what state, where in the world you're tuned in from. I'll shout you out as you comment. Thank you, thank you. You're watching on Mercado Media Productions on Facebook. Drop a follow, spam those reactions on Facebook. On the bottom right, if you're tuned in on Facebook, spam the reaction button. Share the stream if you have not done so on Facebook. We got the United Kingdom tuned in. Scotland, good morning. Thank you so much, Christine. Southern Illinois is tuned in. Minneapolis, Minnesota is tuned in. Thank you, thank you. California's tuned in. Boston. Spam the reactions, share the stream. Thank you, Clint. Thank you for the share. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ruth Ann. Southern New Jersey coast. Also like the video on YouTube if you haven't. like the video on YouTube. We are at 899 likes. You guys are 100 likes away from getting to 1,000. Can you get to it? That should just be the goal every night. 1,000. You can do it. There's 1,395 tuned in. You guys can do it on YouTube. Stone and Tulsa. Green Bay, Wisconsin's tuned in. Southern Indiana. Good morning. Good morning, Ontario. Finland's tuned in. Germany. Also, you guys are watching on YouTube. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Sydney, Australia tuned in. Glasgow, Scotland. Kansas City, Missouri. Melbourne. Welcome. Melbourne. New Zealand tuned in. Oh, we're getting lagging now, huh? Yeah. Uh-oh. Lagging now. Come on, fix yourself, stream. You can do it. There we go. It should fix itself. It should be coming back. Atlanta's tuned in. Thank you for the share, Laura. Thank you for the share. Uh-oh. Connection should be back on Facebook now. Should be good. I know we lost connection for a second. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Corbin, Kentucky. Welcome. Chippewa, Wisconsin. How you doing? There we go. It should be coming back. Refresh. Let me know if you can see the stream now, if it's good. Adelaide, Australia. York, Pennsylvania. How are we doing? 948. You guys are getting there. 948. You're getting there. Oh, why is the stream health bad? Come on, YouTube, get it together. Facebook got it together. What cams? I don't have any Odessa cams right now. No Odessa cameras right now. Civil defense continues to remove dangerous objects. Come on, YouTube, fix your... There we go. YouTube's green now. It's good. Greece is in here. How you doing, Greece? Delaware from Sleepyland tuned in. Wyoming. 950, 953. You guys are getting there. Listen, YouTube. YouTube, just have that goal for the whole chat. If you've been tuned in every single day, just encourage the chat to get it to 1,000. It should be no problem every night. Should be no problem every night. Free way to help the stream. The only time I do anything, the only time a week I do something behind a paywall for those that are members and supporters is just the chat. I set the chat to members and supporters only on Mondays. So if you're not a member or supporter on Monday, you will only be able to comment on top of the hour viewer check-ins. I'll open the stream up to everyone and I'll shout you guys out, and then I'm going to set it back so the chat will be for supporters and members only. Only on Mondays. One thing to give back to those that give to me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Breaking news. NBC is now also reporting that the U.S. and Poland are working together to provide Polish, Russian-made warplanes to Ukraine. And replenish Poland with U.S.-made jets. Cult member donated $20 to the IRC. Thank you. No more bridge. Thank you, David. Thank you, Jamie. It's a port city. They want to bomb Odessa. They've already taken Kherson. Mykolaiv is the next one they're trying. Civil defense. They have civil defense activated in this city, but they're trying to. And then Odessa. How do you become a member? There's the join button on the front of the YouTube channel, or it's in the description of the video. Become a member on there in the description. So hit the X button, open the description of the video here on YouTube, and you will see the link. Click on that, it should take you right there. How you doing, Robert? Yeah, you've been watching since the beginning of the media. I know, it does. What's this? Kharkiv. I can't read this. English. Ukrainian police escorts rich people from Kharkiv city. The city is getting out. The people are revolting. The police are escorting the rich out of Kharkiv. Are we not surprised? Another reminder that war is never good for any side. Thank you, Odette. A war is never good, just the people that are affected by it. War is not good. So this is the law enforcement in some part that are letting the rich people leave. No. Reports of Russian aircraft shot down near Odessa. Oh, so here it is. It's starting already. Reports of Russian aircraft shot down over Odessa. Man, I wish we had a feed down there. There was. There definitely was. Another enemy plane was shot down over the Black Sea. The information was confirmed by the chairman of the Public Council at the Odessa Regional State Administration, Sergei Brachuklin. This way, 45 aircraft have already left after the Russian ship. Heavy shelling targeting Irpin city in the Kyiv region. There are multiple casualties and fatalities. That's the one clip that we had started but didn't finish. Because it's not good. Lots of civilians are getting killed in Irpin. Lots of not good. Geolocation Irpin. Oh my goodness. Where was this? Kazakhstan. This was in Kazakhstan. Almaty, Kazakhstan. That is over here. This is Almaty, Kazakhstan. This is how far away it is from Ukraine. Protests. Here it is.
Айка, что моя видела, что я не могу. Айка что моя видела, что я не могу.
You see the Lenin statues that they have there, and then just wild. Show you some of the DIY armor that they have on the Russian vehicles. They don't have the best armor on there. Don't have the best armor. Residents of the Trosk and the Luhansk region are not allowing the Putin regime terrorist passage through their town, chanting, "Trotsk is Ukraine." They're not letting them, so they're not letting these soldiers pass through in the Luhansk region. That's up here. Good morning, Mod Bexley. Good morning. Multiple Russian Telegram channels, including war propagandists, Podobny Kots, were hacked via Crosser bot. Vulnerable. What does this all mean? So some cyber warfare, it seems. Some cyber warfare news. In Telegram, a massive hacking of channels. Yep. At this moment, it is unknown about the hacking. It is known about the hacking of Telegram channels of military officers. Yevgeny Podobny, Alexander Kots, channels near the Kremlin and Varshakaya Rusalka. The hack is done through CrosserBot bot. In all hacked channels, there are reports of discrediting the military special operation in Ukraine, calling for rallies. Special military operation. That is just like so. Oh my goodness. Military special. That's what Russia's calling it. Still. Special military operation. Eyes are starting to get dry. Thank you, Tracy, for becoming a member or a supporter. Thank you. Busy morning for the people at Estonia. Amari Air Base in Estonia with 3 recent departures and 2 suspected upcoming arrivals, including a VIP United States Air Force VC-32 Alpha and a Motor Sich AN-12, likely carrying weaponry for the flag Ukraine. Good morning, Lace. Good morning. Multiple Russian Telegram channels, including war propagandists, put... Okay, we saw that. Nothing new. This is the latest with the U.S. So Poland is giving Ukraine their jets. And we're giving Poland ours. Thank you, Cherry, for becoming a follower. Thank you again, David Palmer, for becoming a follower. Again, so no, never mind. Poland is reiterating that it won't send any fighter jets. So this was the original news anyways. And people had asked about the fighter jets, and I had said that it fell through. So then now we had this update, and then now it's back to a well, never mind. Poland is reiterating that it won't send any. So they're not getting any. Back to what it was now. No jets. No jets for Ukraine. Right now. So this is a convoy with fuel trucks was annihilated near Kyiv as a result of Ukrainian artillery shelling. So those are Russian fuel trucks in a convoy. Hello from the Netherlands. How you doing? We're not, number one, Russia's not putting any information out. What do you mean? This is only one-sided. There's no news from Russia. Russia's not putting anything out. And then this is absolutely 100,000% not a stream that does not support Vladimir Putin at all. Not even at all, not even a little bit. Or the Kremlin. That's who's responsible for this. The Kremlin and Vladimir Putin. Not the Russian people. Odessa is under threat, yes. Good morning, Bonnie. Good morning, good morning. French TV reporting Macron will have a phone conversation with Putin in the next few minutes. The BBC World News has been taken off the air in Russia. The neo-Nazi whataboutism is a Russian propaganda. They, in 2014, Ukrainian government fucked up and enlisted anybody and everybody. And so lots of far-right, including neo-Nazis, went to Ukraine to train and became a part of their military. And since 2014, they've been flushing the Ukrainian military, especially the Azov battalion, that it was known for that, of Nazis. And now the group, the you can call their more conservative, right wing that are in there. So it's funny that it's like a talking point or parroting talking point, and it's the group that's left now and that's remaining is being compared to Proud Boys and 3%ers. So they're more conservative minded. They're not. They've worked to flush the Nazis out of that, or the neo-Nazis. When 2014, when the war started, Ukraine didn't have a military. Super huge mistake doing that. Super huge. But that's definitely a propagandized talking point. And that is not the Ukraine military or their government. But that's what Russia said that it is. And you're parroting their talking points for them. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, 100%. We saw this. Imagine saying LOL bye as if it matters. Goodbye. You didn't see that one. No, we can't see the ending. Here's Argolesque Russian police detaining families for rallying against the war. So, if you protest, you're getting detained.
Автобус, заходим. Тоже заходите в автобус.
Oh wow, people gathering in Moscow for the rally against the war. Is there a live feed of this, I wonder? People gathering in Moscow for the rally against the war in Ukraine, already a lot detained. Wow. Are they gonna arrest their whole country? Russian city, they're probably going to the gulag, the real one. Yep, he's doing a pretty good job. Defense analysis, he's doing a pretty good job. So here's the expected Russian landing near Odessa. Have categorized the landing beaches using open sources, not the same as a real beach survey, but can give you an idea of the issues. Not clear with how much beach reconnaissance Russia has been able to do, but they should anyway know these beaches well. Based on geography, the armchair answer would be for Russia to land at a Karolino Buhaz, but that has a lot of urban cover for defenders, and the assault could easily get bogged down as unclear what the Ukrainian defenses are like there. The head of Kharkiv Regional State Administration reports AFU air defense forces destroyed another Russian Su-25 attack aircraft near Kharkiv. Russian Smerch rocket Saltivka. Here's Kharkiv. Here's Kharkiv on the map. Northeast Ukraine. Kharkiv. Charles, it's old. They're not sending planes now. Poland is not down. Wondering if there's a feed in Moscow. Moscow, Russia live. Probably not, huh? You see the protesters? That's a live feed. Oh, here we go. Found it. Found it. Let's tune in. This is happening in Russia. Here's your fair. We can see there. We've been watching Ukraine. This is what's happening in Russia. Found it. This is live in Moscow. There's protests. See what happens. It hasn't been going. Everyone's getting arrested. At every single one. Look at those cops. What are those? Trolls, try so hard. Just go to bed, trolls. Don, thanks for trying out. You didn't make the team. Keep trying. Uh-oh. Look at these kettles. You ain't getting out of these ones. Hey, share the stream out. This is live in Moscow. I don't know how long you're going to get this camera for.
Только что сказали команду выходить. В ту сторону уходим, туда. Вы нас не выпускаете. Хорошо.
Пошли отсюда. Как отъезжает?
Well, this is the update on the protesters in Moscow. Sounds good, Haywood. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna watch this for a while, guys. You're going to the front lines. Sending them, the bad thing about this too is they're the ones that are getting arrested. Some might be conscripted into the military. Like, that's the reality. There they go. This is live in Moscow right now. This is live right now. They've been arresting kids too. Looks like they're bringing military-aged people into a different area.
Что вы делаете? Вы что делаете? Вы больные! Дороги, дороги!
That's the thing, if you conscripted soldiers mean if they don't fight, they get killed. So if you don't fight, you get shot. This is live, yes. This is a live feed in Moscow. Anti-war protesters in Moscow, Russia. This is live right now. This is what a certain area or a certain side in our country in the United States likes too. It looks different because it's happening in a different country for different reasons, but a lot of people that encourage this type of behavior from law enforcement in the United States, I hope you have a different perspective now, or you're getting there. Well, all that group of protesters that we saw, oh wow. They're just grabbing people. Not many left except for the press and the yellow vests, huh? They grabbed everybody. This is Moscow, Russia. This is live. Looks like Operation Safety Net. This is the type of shit that they were training like in Minnesota, in the Twin Cities. Doing all types of drills like this. I really do hope that those that really, I mean, you can be pro law enforcement, it's fine. You know what I mean? But like this being this level of, this is where it leads to. And you know right now. Ain't no way in hell. You can support your local law enforcement. Better have some accountability support with that too, but this is like... They have martial law in Russia. No protesting. You get those might be those some of those protesters might be in prison for nearly 20 years for this, or sent to the front lines. Yeah, they got to provide all their documentation, their papers, similar. Those that are saying Canada in the chat, stop it. This is not anything like Canada. This is real. This isn't the fake shit that Russia probably propagandized you to believe that is Canada. Or that they propagandized the right wing to believe in the United States. That this is like not... This is it. Or if we were watching something in North Korea right now. Yeah, they are. They're checking their documentation. I'm sure there's some press in there that are mixed and they're not actual press. And I hope that anybody that's been saying that Canada is tyranny, like, you open your fucking eyes and see what tyranny actually looks like. Crying about nonsense. This is what real tyranny looks like. Actual tyranny. Your little shit because there's mandates because we couldn't go into restaurants for a while that are now lifted is not fucking tyranny, dude. I don't care. I'll die on that hill. Gladly. This is actual tyranny. Real tyranny. We're just fine here in Canada, thanks. That's what I figured, Deborah. Just fine here in Minnesota, too. United States. This is not Toronto, Canada. Stop it. What is that argument, Thomas? If BLM ever tried protesting in Moscow, if anybody tried protest, you can't protest in Moscow at all. It's a oh my goodness. It's a First Amendment right. Freedom of speech. Here in the United States. What a dumbass question. How long did they let the convoy sit in that part of Canada before they made moves on it? I'm talking, you cannot even, as soon as you start gathering to protest, like as soon as the initial gathering process begins, you are swarmed by these military police vehicles and are taken away for 15 years. Or conscripted to go join, and then you have to go fight on the front lines against Ukraine. Clowning, dude. Clowning. There's no comparison. You're like anybody that's comparing the vax mandates for the masks, you're just clown. This is tyranny. You literally can't. You can't look at how many police there are for that little. There was one march of protesters to protest the war, and look at how they got rid of all of them. You're seeing live look in Moscow in Russia. The anti-war protesters just got all arrested. There was a protest organized in Moscow. This is in Moscow, in Russia. You just watched a bunch of protesters get arrested live. All of them, actually. They might not come back. No, it's your perception of tyranny, and your perception of tyranny is skewed. Degrees of tyranny. What the hell? This is in Russia, in Moscow. Yeah, it's a lot. They have. This is Rupley. Look at this guy was just snatched. This is in Moscow, Russia. Protesters, anti-war protesters are getting arrested and rounded up. Those that gathered for an anti-war protest in Russia. Really quick, let's check. We don't get to really see much of Russia. Yeah, look at. So we're watching this right now. So this is the latest, anyways. So we're watching what's the breaking news on the site. This is live in Moscow, Russia. That guy was arrested. snatched up. So they have people that probably take pictures of everyone that's protesting, and then they just go and find them. There's all the people getting arrested. And if you're just tuning in, this is in Moscow, Russia. This is a live feed of protesters getting arrested for protesting the war in Ukraine. Anti-war protests popping up all over. A lot of people have roller bags, or roller, like, luggage. All those people back there getting into those vans. Comment in the chat where you're watching from. We're at the 6-hour mark, a little over 6 hours. We're watching in Moscow, Russia. They just arrested, or they're in the process of arresting protesters, anti-war protesters. Dayton, Ohio tuned in. New York City's tuned in. Make sure you follow the page if you haven't. Make sure you're following and you're subscribed to the channel and the page. Exclamation mark notify. Exclamation mark notify if you haven't. We got Arizona. Johnson Creek, Wisconsin, USA, tuned in. Share the stream too, everyone. If you haven't on Facebook. Ontario's tuned in. Oh, look at all those police down there. So this camera's just in one area. Look at, there's a whole other area of people getting arrested. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they do have a bunch of press there. I don't know how, like, this is just so odd to see because they do have press. Some are getting detained if they don't have the proper paperwork or papers. Love and solidarity from BC. Plymouth, Minnesota tuned in. Welcome. Waking up to tyranny in Russia on a snowy St. Paul morning. Yes. Maybe they allow media like that. Oh no. Combat Engineer, Army, Michigan. How you doing? Dayton Bluffs in Minnesota checking in. Oh, here, look at that. Never to be seen again, likely. They literally go and find you. Good morning from Faribault. Good morning. Detroit, Michigan. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Rollerblade. I know, right? Everyone has them. More police over here too. Good morning, Chris. Good morning. Haven't seen anything new on the Mariupol convoy. We'll check quick. Nope, nothing new on the Mariupol convoy. This is the latest right now. This is live in Moscow. Anti-war protesters getting arrested and rounded up. Good morning from New York City. Good morning. Oh wow, what the hell? No, they're still arresting people.
Rush today.
Hey, Deborah. Yeah, it was on yesterday. 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. and then 11 to 7. So I'll be back on at 4 p.m. 4 to 5. Oh, wow. This is live in Moscow, Russia. Anti-war protesters getting arrested, rounded up in Russia. We haven't seen much of Russia. Here it is. I mean, watching lots of Ukraine. Listen to the music. How the music. Just so surreal. Oh, weird. Here we go. Here it is. We saw that coming. So this is happening live in Russia. The humanitarian evacuation of Mariupol in Ukraine has been halted again. The music, dude.
Ильинки. Да.
This is live, yes. Good morning, this is live. This is in Moscow, Russia. Protesters, anti-war protesters getting arrested. Yep, the propaganda music. Yeah, they do that in the city. It's like a nationalistic music that they play. It's propaganda music in the city. Keep your pride for Russia going. It's not dubbed in music. It's in the city. Everyday life in Russia, minus the people that are trying to protest the war. Another view. So look, there's all the cops, the Russian cops over on that angle. They have multiple cameras. This is Ruppli. Ruppli's used my feeds all the time. Again, this is live in Moscow right now. Here's what it looked like. It will go live. It will go back to live, but this is what it looked like a little earlier. We were watching all of this. We're watching all of this play out. They were taking it. They were arresting everybody. All right, let's go back live. This is in Moscow. Zelensky will come back to this. In Russia. Rocket strike on Venezia, says President Zelensky. 8 rockets report.
Нашого міста проти нашої мирної, доброї.
Is there English? There might be somebody in the chat that can translate what he's saying. I'll play it, but it's not in English.
Щойно мені доповіли про ракетний удар по Вінниці. 8 ракет проти нашого міста, проти нашої мирної, доброї Вінниці, яка ніколи не загрожувала Росії. Жодним чином. Ракетний удар, жорсткий, цинічний, повністю зруйнований аеропорт. Вони продовжують знищувати нашу інфраструктуру, наше життя, яке будували ми, будували наші батьки, наші дідусі, бабусі, покоління українців. Ми повторюємо кожного дня: закрийте небо над Україною, закрийте для всіх російських ракет, для російської бойової авіації, для всіх цих терористів. Зробіть гуманітарну повітряну зону без ракет, без авіабомб. Ми люди, і це ваш гуманітарний обов'язок захищати нас, захищати людей. І ви це можете. Якщо ви цього не зробите, якщо ви не дасте нам хоча б літаки, щоб ми могли самі себе захистити, то можна зробити тільки один висновок. Ви також хочете, щоб нас дуже повільно убивали. Це відповідальність також і політиків світу, західних лідерів. Від сьогодні і назавжди.
I have no idea what he said. No idea. This is 38 minutes ago. Venezia was attacked, presumably Hiroshima Airport. Venezia. Where is this? Let's just go check in. Back into you. Anyway, meanwhile, back in Ukraine. So here's Russia. More people getting questioned and detained, it looks like. They're going after the young people, it looks like. There was one older guy that they had grabbed. Let's check that out. Venezia, where is that? That sounds so familiar. Venezia, southwest of Kyiv. That's not it. Here it is. Venezia. Let's tune back into Moscow. This looks like a large group of people. Wow. This is in Moscow. Live in Moscow.
Далеко, замок и направо.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if how many people in the yellow vests are press or if they're part of the protesters. That they're checking papers for everybody. They're checking all the press's papers. All the protests are quiet. There's one or two people that will chant, but that's about it. They don't chant or yell or anything. It's so quiet. The very first night when the invasion started, there's a bunch of people in St. Petersburg, and they were just arrested silently. Like they don't. It's very quiet. Good morning from Ohio. Hey, Jennifer. Good morning. And if you're on Facebook, share the stream. Spam a reaction on Facebook. Spam a reaction. Drop a comment. Make sure you're following the page. Type !notify. !notify in the chat. Some more nationalism music for you. This is how you keep your population. Dude, that's wild. How often do they play that? Are they playing it extra today? I don't know, I guess. So it's still wild to hear it while people are being arrested, though. Thank you, Ernie. Spending some time in Russia this morning. I'm gonna go with a hard pass. I'm good. I think I'm gonna live the rest of my life and never visit Russia. I think I'm good. Hard pass. I'm sure it's beautiful. I'm sure there's beautiful parts in it. Brainwash music. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Could be church music. So this is happening. This is happening in Russia. Tuning in and out of Russia, so they have a live feed of Moscow going. Anti-war protesters getting rounded up. Let's check into Ukraine. So this is in Ukraine. The audio is from Moscow. I'll turn the audio for Ukraine back on now. I know, right? Literally. I know, right, Corey? Even their sirens are angry. He comments on 8 missile attacks in Venetia and demands to close the city. Another airport destroyed. I wish we had English dubs over that. Near Venetia, more video from Venetia today. Oh my goodness, dude. This is in Venetia. Oh my goodness. Here's Venetia, southwest of the capital city of Kyiv. Back to Russia. This is live in Moscow, Russia. Moscow. Yeah, I got the... This is the Jesus OG. Yeah, I got the Jesus OG. Yeah, Amy, yeah, you're right. I only have an hour left. So it's getting to the end of my night. Don't bring the Jesus OG out to the end of the stream. We're nearing the end. It's a 420 friendly stream. 420 friendly. Thanks, Deborah. I gotta go to bed. I'll be live for I'll go live for a while still. I'll stay awake for a little while, since it's still the weekend. But no, I'm gonna be going to bed. It's not. It's a sativa, but like it's a unique sativa. It's got a psychedelic feel to it, and it kind of chills you out, but your brain is still on like 100. It definitely has psychedelic effects to it. It's an end of the night strain. Definitely can't go anywhere, like leave the house. The Maui Wowie sounds horrible. That one's a morning strain. That one doesn't really do much to my body. I can only handle certain strains of sativa. Too much anxiety. A lot of the damage on the outskirts of Kyiv. So again, we're tuned into Moscow. This is live from Moscow. People rally against the military op in Ukraine. That's what they're calling it. Even Rupley's calling it that. Gotta keep in mind... Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. No offense. All right now. Rupley's Russian too. So... just keep that in mind. It's the only way you're going to get to see their protesters getting arrested. But they probably spin this, and do you know why that this happens? They spin this in Russia for fear. This is in Russia. They're probably showing this. Anybody that's... they're going to spin this in Russia. That's why they're showing it. That's why this is okay. This is why this is fine. This is going to be spun to the people that live in Russia for fear, so that way they don't go protest because they're so aggressive with it. They're grabbing protesters and arresting them, and so they're using this. They're going to use this for their own people later, and then spin it somehow. But this is the only way that we can watch what's happening in Russia. They don't have feeds up. They don't have any. It's just whenever there's protesters, they have a live feed when there's a protest in Russia, and then they film all their protesters getting arrested, and then they spin that as a fear tactic. Gotta be. It's the only way that because this is a state, Russian state. They're calling it. Look at the title. This is a Russian. This is a Russia. Look at the people gather in the center of Moscow on Sunday, March 6th, to protest against Russia's military offensive in Ukraine. Special military operation in Donbas region started on February 24th. See what I mean? Get it? There are other streams there. Post in our Discord. Post in our Discord then. What map are you using? Live UA map. It's the only way we can tune in. So they're going to spin this. They're spinning it already in the title. You see it? So it's easy to tell you how they're going to spin it. They're telling it, they're giving away their hand in the title how they're doing it. But again, you're not using this because I don't know how to talk to people, and like we're not going to get brainwashed from this because we're not tuned into the Russian state media. We know it's not a military op, right? We know it's an invasion. We know that there's war crimes being committed. But the Russian media and Russian propaganda is saying that it's a military op in the Donbas region, and it's not. And so they're going to use what's going on here. They're going to use this to say anyone that's protesting the military operation in the Donbas region, this is what happens to you. That's why this is good. That's why this is filmed and why they're allowing this. That's why this is filmed and that's why they're allowing this. Because they've already propagandized the Donbas region, if you've been paying attention, or if you've been tuned in. They've propagandized the Donbas region to give themselves permission to invade it. So, in a way, it's like how they've already convinced their people, like how could they be against this? They've already propagandized it to the point of where it's at. Yeah. Stop it. They're only calling it a special military operation. Don't get fooled. Like, don't. Russia is telling their people that it's a special military operation. They're not saying or showing them anything. And anybody that's seeing the actual war crimes being committed by Russia is getting put in prison or calling it out. They're banning all Western media. Alright, we have a little troll influx. Little troll influx on YouTube. It's okay though. Citizens' right of the Russian Federation shall have the right to gather peacefully without weapons and to hold meetings, rallies, demonstrations. Well, that didn't last long. That treaty went out the window. Oh yeah. I'm checking the latest. New 2 Russian Air Force's aircrafts are shot down. 1 Su-25 near Kyiv. 1 unconfirmed aircraft over the Black Sea. EMPR sources say. Where's the URL info for the Russian feed? It's Rupply. It's always Rupply. Now this is Kyiv in Ukraine. Oh, he's going off.
Porque ya la mayoría estaba saliendo ayer, se vieron multitudes en los puentes, por lo tanto, la idea que tenemos es que ya la mayor parte de la gente salió, está quedando los más resilientes, aquellos que no tienen dónde ir también, o aquellas personas que dicen, yo me muero aquí, en mi propiedad, no tengo dónde ir. No sé.
He's going off.
Y personas que a lo mejor también piensan que quizás las fuerzas rusas no van a ser sanguinarias, no van a haber mucha coerción o...
Pause this for now. Or mute that for now. Back in Russia. Hello from Israel. Hello. Thank you, Lenora. Hope you drop a follow on Facebook so you guys get notifications. Exclamation mark notify. Exclamation mark notify on Facebook. No, we're not to 15,000 yet. Still at 14,000. You guys are raising money towards the International Rescue Committee. International Rescue Committee. Let's show our support for the Ukrainian people. Spam those yellow and blue hearts in the chat. Show the chat how much support we have for the Ukrainian people in our stream. Thanks, Mo. 200 stars. Thank you. Thank you, Natasha. Lori, we raised $14,000, and that's just on YouTube. I'm thinking we're upwards of $22,000 in total. And going. The fundraiser's on YouTube. We're shouting out every single person that donates.
Я реально раньше, я реально смотрел новости по лайву, я все не говорю. Все счастливо, да.
Trying to find it. This is what we've been watching. Here's a clip. Here's a clip from reporter. The camera guy's still going off. Here's a clip. This is what we've been watching. What? Hello, what? Anonymous with a $50 tip. Thank you so much. No, I don't entertain spam. No, I'm not. I don't entertain unnecessary spam. If it's spam that I tell you to do, like spamming hearts or spamming the reactions or something, that's fine. But I'm not gonna respond to spam just because they're spamming. They're gonna get banned if they continue to do so. Should have already been timed out, probably. Unconfirmed, Balaklia, Kharkiv region. The big Russian armed forces convoy drove into the military factory, including 4 BM-21 Grad MLRS. It took them 40 minutes to drive in. EMPR via Sputnik. Drove into the military factory, unconfirmed. Why are you posting unconfirmed shit then? This is Venezia Airport, still burning. Kenny Forrester donated $20 to the IRC. So protesters in Moscow getting arrested. Anti-war protest. From Pope Francis. From the Pope. Dry eyes. Power plant's okay. Venetia. I need to look it up. Oh no, it's right here. No, it's not a coastal city. I already did look it up. To the southeast. Here. Nope, it's not a coastal city. Did Russia get into Kyiv yet? Like the third night, second night. I mean, they're technically in Kyiv, like right outside of it, they're like very close. But the closest they've ever got to the city center is the zoo, right here. But no, I mean they're right outside of it. They're very close to the city of Kyiv, or the capital city. I know it's not a military operation. That's what the Pope said. Oh boy, fast. Alright. Do we send to, no, you send to the website or !donate. !donate in the chat. Yes, the animals in the zoo were the animals in the zoo are fine. They were evacuated to Poland. We looked up that story. They were fine. The animals were fine. We looked that up. That happened day 2 though. Day 2 and 3. That was the closest the Russian military has gotten to the city center, and they haven't since. And it's been over a week now. They're not that far. They're about 17 miles out of the city center. But they're not close to they're not inside of the city of Kyiv. Let's check the latest. All right. Destroyed and captured equipment of the Russian army. That's old now. That's 2 hours old. Pope Francis. Yes, that's in Ukraine. Yep, I don't have the audio of the cut. Yeah, we don't. We already saw enough from Russia, so that's what's. You're gonna hear that from the mainstream news now later. You'll hear the report about that, but we watched that live. Protesters in Moscow getting rounded up. Anti-war protesters. What is going on in this? The heck? What is going on? Que se escucha? What in the heck is that? Yeah, all those people behind me are that's a blockade. Ouch. Fez, stop it. I might have to go feed him. You need to be fed. It's breakfast time. Alright, I'm gonna go feed him. I'll be right back. It's breakfast time. Got a lot of snow outside. What was happening? What in the heck is going on? What is happening? Check into the stream. What in the hell? Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state is everyone watching from? What is going on, YouTube? Stop it. What the hell? Oh man, I fell asleep. Oh man, I'm about to go to sleep. Faribault, Australia. What the hell? Madison. There we go. Florida. Grayling, Michigan. I'm nearing the end of my coverage for the night. I've been over 7 hours now. Going 7 hours. Seattle, Washington here. Hello, Seattle, Washington. St. Louis, Missouri. Ohio. Don't give attention to spammers. Unless it's like, again, something that I tell you to do, like spam the hearts or something. If it's somebody in the chat that's like begging for attention, don't give it to them either. And then don't it's just don't do it. Russians shelled civilians evacuating from Irpin, a family killed including 2 children. Ukraine's Vinnytsia airport completely destroyed. Princeton, Minnesota, how you doing? Tulsa, Oklahoma. I know, I know.
Только начали строить полосу, там называется. Так там вообще.
I like quality over quantity anyways, so. Quality over quantity. You should join our Discord server while I'm not live. And then you can plug into our community. And there's people sharing latest news and updates, and there are people on the maps, and they're really tuned into it as much as we are. And so when I'm offline, join our Discord server so you can be a part of that. Yeah, I'm still going to be live for a little while here. We're not done. We're not done yet. Not done yet. We're still going. Most of the regulars asleep. Well, yeah. It's like 7:15 in the morning. You need to join Discord. Yes, you do. Greenville, South Carolina. What's this here? The Moscow Russian paddy wagon of the riot police with reportedly detained anti-war protesters inside got in a heavy car accident. Oh man, golly, dude. Seriously? We don't need to watch that. This is one of the riot police paddy wagons crashed in Moscow. That was picked up protesters that we were watching. How do I join Discord? First you need to download the app. Download the Discord app or download it on your computer. Yes, Kyiv is doing alright. I mean, is as right as it can be. There's no forces. Download the app and then you need to click the link and then join our server. Could I do a recap? Yes, I will. Right now, the only things that we're tracking is Venetia, the Mariupol, which that evacuation has been halted again for the second day in a row. Protests around the Kherson region. We're tracking a possible beach landing from the Russian Navy in Odessa, and also there's possible bombings that are going to happen in Odessa too. Nope, nothing new on Odessa yet. So there we go. So someone just said it, Madeline. Nothing new on that. So we're tracking it though. Odessa. Kyiv is always on the tracking list because that city just gets shelled daily. Kyiv, just all news from Kyiv, and then Chernihiv. Your friends are in the town from where the airport was hit? Which, oh my goodness, dude, my contacts are starting to like dry up. My eyes have been open too long. I would be fine if I didn't have to wear contacts. Seriously. It's killing me. Hey, shout out to everybody that's donated to the International Rescue Committee. $14,000 raised. Crisis in Ukraine, donate now. Oh, the Venetia airfield? Is that the one? The Venetia airfield has been completely destroyed. Yes, $14,000 has been raised. Yes. Venetia Airport. Venetia. The city. Near the Venetia International Airport. Southwest of Kyiv. Wow. Have you know? Let's see this. Press release on infringements on the rights of Russian citizens by the Russophobic. Oh my god. This is from Russia. I knew it, dude. Wow. Wow. Rip. Rip our ears. My bad. Gotta have that on like 1.
НАТО! Закрий небо!
We're asking to close the sky. So this is, they want the sky closed. Look at what they're tweeting. Wow. Well, there you go. You're not getting anything from them. Wow. I knew they would use it as a rallying cry. Damn, dude. Thank you so much, Josh. Oh my goodness. Thought they cut off Twitter, not for their government accounts, for their people. What's the saying? For you, not for me, or whatever. Do as I say. Whatever. An anonymous American donated $1 million to the Ukrainian army via a special account to the National Bank of Ukraine. Wow. Good morning, Rebecca. Good morning. Hey, station check-in. You guys are watching this on Mercado Media Productions YouTube channel. Mercado Media Productions on YouTube. Like the video if you haven't. Hit the like button. Like the video on Facebook, Mercado Media Productions. Like the video. Make sure you follow the page. Drop a follow if you have not done so. Exclamation mark notify in the chat. Also, please follow us on Twitter at MMP LLC News. Alright, I think this is going to be it for me. I think I'm going to go to bed. I'm getting tired. Yep. This is that time. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, it's 7:26 in the morning, and it's time for me to go to bed. And I'll be back later this afternoon, this evening. 4 p.m. Central Time. Between 4 and 4:30 Central Time, I'll be back. Anything that happens at night, so it'll be nighttime when we return to Ukraine again. It'll look like this. So when we're live again, it'll look like this outside. Alright? Because it's daytime now. I'll recap any news that we missed. And then Yep, so we'll do any live updates at night and then recap anything we missed while we're sleeping. And I'll be back. I'll schedule the stream, right? I'll schedule the stream now. So you guys can wait for it and it'll populate. Alright, y'all. Have a wonderful night or a wonderful morning here if you're in the United States. If you're across on the other side of the world, have a good evening. And I'll be back live later on today. Later on. So you guys take care. And God bless.